What's going on, my brother?
What's up, my brother?
I got to learn how to speak Russian now. Both said you 1,000. What? Damn, you more than 1,000 Russian, bro. Damn.
Both was crazy.
Oh man, what's going on, Bob? We got a couple of good people in the chat here.
Yeah,
Baby girl
baby
Wendy's
girl
up in
Wendy,
here.
good to
Yep.
see you, sweetie. Rudy Castro in the silhouette. What's up? This can't be wrong. Hey,
Hey,
sunshine.
what's up? Bofa, of course. Bofa's up in the house.
Yeah, I gotta reset it. I don't know, my chat stuck, so I'm on the second phone. Let me hit it again. And oh
Yeah,
yeah, all right, now there we are. Both of what's going on, my man?
Bofa said, "Oh, he like Klitschko."
Pounded that pink veal, my brother.
The veal in the house. So what's popping, brother? What's popping on this
Haha,
beautiful
U.S.
day?
Army combat medic.
There you go, the combat medic in the house.
Now I'm still laughing thinking about our brother Lou.
Oh man, that yeah, no, you got me cracking up with that, bro. How
Yeah,
you doing, Jay?
Lou's a good guy, but
Yep,
boy, when he get hot, he get
he get
hot.
hot, pounding that Pinkville. Oh, you
James,
fool!
good to see. Oh man, that is still the best, man. He got so
Yeah.
hot that night. His eyes got big. That's still one of the most classics. I go back and I watch it just to see him. They were like, Baloo, she's a girl. I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. What's hey?
That Cali come out of here real quick.
Yeah, dude.
Oh man.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to change. I'm gonna have to change some stuff up and put what is it? Remember that movie? Drinking. Don't drink juice in the hood or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I think pounding the pink wheel. Our brother Big Lou was having dinner with the family.
Yes, sir.
Pounder, you remember that? Pounder remember that night? Yeah, the night we went on the New York Connect. Shout out
Yeah,
to Bay Eight.
definitely.
And yeah, that was we were having a it was going good. So he read the comments and he snapped.
Don't give fuck.
His eyes got so big. I said he went to the other side real quick.
Yeah, he did. Oh man.
Brother.
Look at Bofa. Bofa said Cali is nuts, dude. I almost died messing with them people on lefties. Yeah.
That was a funny night. Bofa is funny. That night we laughed a lot. That night was hilarious.
It was
Bofa
funny, man.
walking
Then
around
it would be
Cali with a
sad.
hoodie on, looking like the Grim Reaper, talking about where the girls at.
Yo. Oh man, that's too much, bro. Change
Yeah,
to the
Bofa.
other side. But it shows you, you know what I'm saying? You can have a person nice and calm and they can snap, man. They everybody has that point, you know?
Oh yeah, some run hot. I run hot. But I was so hot this week when I read those comments from this clown about Angel that I had to get off Lefties Live, get my head right, and come back later. I was fuming.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Gotcha.
Then I'm looking at last night, and you got the mini fake Italian for the Bronx over there making a whole video and
I know.
changing everything that was said on that show. Like this, now you that lonely, you clown, that you got no material, so you decide to concoct the whole story in your head, and then you
Yeah,
get the other two fucking idiots jump on his live. Like, why do y'all they even talk to this goddamn fraud? The dude is a straight fraud.
you know how that works, bro. You know how it works.
Ridiculous.
Black
Low
Hat
life.
Music, welcome.
Yeah, Black Cat Music, salute.
Yeah, man. I just like I said, bro. It's been a well, nice day and stuff like that. Everybody's been chilling.
Oh yeah, actually, it's been pretty calm.
Yeah, it's kind of scary, right?
Yeah, I know. That's funny. Usually there's drama all throughout the day, but almost all the platforms are pretty much calm today.
Yeah, that only means one thing. By tomorrow, it's gonna be hell on earth.
Oh yeah, like Boba says, the calm before the storm.
Before the storm. That's it.
Yeah, we're Cuban now. You didn't know that, bro?
Yeah. We're Cuban now.
I was there.
Right
You said Cuban. Like ain't nobody Cuban, you dumbass. As many flags as you got in your house, you don't know what the Puerto Rican flag look like, you fool.
Yeah, you know how that works, bro. I'm sorry, but when your name don't sound Italian to me.
Bro, there's nothing Italian coming out of that clown's mouth, man. Like he says to use that word, no disrespect to people, but he's a Mulian, try to act like he's Italian, and that's his favorite word out his mouth.
Yep.
Yams and all this other stuff.
Yep.
Like that's you wouldn't even talk like that in the system. They split your wig wide open if
Yes,
you
sir.
talk like that in the system.
Yeah,
But
man.
on YouTube, he could be everything he want to be on YouTube.
Yeah, but you can't have that deep voice for her, blah, 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 and then all of a sudden, hee.
Bro,
Sounds like
he
every
did the
joke. Oh,
he did
shit.
the side profile. Yo, he got a zit that looked like a brain tumor on his cheek. It's ready to bust, and he over there
Oh,
talking about.
damn.
Yeah, you see it, dog? It looked like he got two heads. He got a head on the side of his cheek, and he talking about a crackhead. Freaking clown. There goes our brother
Gianni, what's going on, brother?
Gianni Colorado,
Chicago!
Chicago. We got a gift for you, my brother.
Chicago! Don't mess around in my shot.
Chicago muscle. Don't curse in my chat. Don't
That's
curse in my
right.
chat.
I give it.
Yeah.
Them brothers are funny, bro.
Oh, forget it. That dude's a character.
Yeah, he is. He's funny.
Yeah, Chicago. We're giving you a hammer.
Just be nice. Be nice.
Yeah,
Be a
Chicago's been
gentleman.
nice. You know,
Be a gentleman.
he's been really calm. I was like, I had the utmost respect. I was like, usually Chicago go ham
Yeah.
when a pizza troll come in, but nah, he was chilling. He was
I'll tell
being
you what though, man. That guy, he's been very respectful. No
Michael
disrespect.
Mormile. Listen,
Yeah.
I can see it. You could tell he's a good man, and eventually he's gonna recognize just what that guy is, and he'll distance himself. It takes some people longer than others to realize that, you know.
Yeah. Looking at okay, I got it. Making sure I didn't make a mistake there.
Hey,
Yep.
take it away. That's a fake Chicago.
Yep. I just looked at his shit, man. Espérate, ¿qué es lo que está pasando aquí? It's gone. It's gone.
That was our mistake. We I should have checked it before we did that.
Yep. Definitely. I just clicked on and it's like boom, 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 boom. I'm like, oh,
Yeah, they have fun.
look
We
on
have
the
fun.
link. Look
We
on the link and
apologize
he
to
shot.
yeah, we
Yeah,
apologize to everybody that just happened to. We made the mistake thinking it was the real Chicago without checking. That won't happen again.
definitely. Most definitely.
Now I should have checked it like I usually do. I usually jump on everybody's and check real quick. I should have did that.
Yeah, it's weird because if you see the dude's page, he's got a bunch of videos, bro, just like Chicago Muscle.
Yeah. I know, but that's a troll. He actually uses different ones. He uses that one, and who switch avatars. I've seen that famous troll.
Yep,
It happens.
it
We
does.
apologize to everybody whose comments were deleted or if you got timed out.
Yeah, they timed out quite a few. He must have had that trigger finger itchy, bro. Let's get this going here, cause trying to see if I could, let's see if anybody was blocked.
Uh, Deleted messages and a few timed out.
Yep.
Dragon Reborn, what's going on, my brother? He goes, that's actually the way Chicago mobbed the lefties.
Well, I thought it was him there. No. Yo.
Hey, Nelson, have you seen Dragon Reborn's work?
Yeah, definitely
No,
have.
He's
He's
that
good.
man is talented.
He's good.
Yeah, he's bad with that. Yeah, Chicago. He did go ham and lefties a few times.
Yeah, he did. He went psycho up in there, bro.
I swear he had to have crack Anthony Tadaro one day like at least 30 times.
Wow.
I'm Chat NBA. What's up?
What's up,
Yeah,
man?
he had to have crack Tadaro one day like 20 times.
Yep.
Tadaro and the Mikey brothers. He was pounding them with that wrench.
Wow. Yo, it's a good thing we caught him fast, though, bro.
Nikki Blade, welcome to the No Fly
Nicky
Zone.
Blaze, what's going on, my brother? Welcome, welcome. Let me try to get this thing going over here, Bob, because this is like tripping me out. He did it to Black Hat Music. He did it to Bofa, Gianni.
Yeah, they'll be back. I apologize, Gianni and Bofa. We let the fake Chicago muscle. We made that mistake. It won't happen again.
Definitely. What a mama. Mama, coño.
Bofa, it was we wrenched the fake Chicago muscle, and that's what happened.
Yep.
But that guy's gone.
Straight up went ham. Straight up went ham. Give me a sec, bro. Yeah, shit happens, bro. You know how that works, man.
Yeah, that was you know.
That was our bad. That's fine. That's fine. I'm
Yeah,
just trying
won't.
to make sure that he's still not in here. Okay.
Now I just banned. He came back and he said the S word about us, and he's gone.
Oh, word? Well, you know how that works, bro. They'll come in, do all that stuff, and yeah. That's right. Let's both said let's throw wrenches and make France surrender. I give
Jane, yeah, we made a mistake, Jane. We gave a fake Chicago muscle a wrench, and he timed out a few and deleted a few messages.
Yeah, he went ham. He went ham on that one. Damn, man, I wish the real Chicago would have been in here, bro.
Yeah, he's over there in K shape, but you know he'll
Oh
swing
yeah,
by.
I'd have let him go ham on the dude. Ay, Dios mío. But yeah, Bob, it's been a hell of a day though, bro. Chach.
Black Hand Music, we sorry about that. It was we wrenched the fake Chicago muscle, and he did that.
Yeah,
Our
he gave everybody
apologies.
a boot. Well, he gonna have to go in somebody else's chat. So any of the mods, they see anybody funny, man, go after them.
Yeah.
Go after.
Y'all got free reign to give out lumps if need
Yep.
be.
Cocotazo, todo lo que da. Tom, what's good, man? So let's genie him.
Both was crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Tom, the power's off on the island. That's what they saying.
Oh,
They,
word?
yeah, Puerto Rico got it, man. They got hit. They got
Oh
hit
man,
hard, bro. And that's that damn that structure, man. That electric structure they got out there sucks, bro. That shit
I
is from
know,
1920s.
I know, dude.
That's
It's
that's that's messed up, bro. Let me see what's up.
a beautiful island, man.
Yeah, Puerto Rico. It's really hard for me to remember how to spell.
Yeah, this Will Smith stuff is still jumping, and people now they on the. It was fake. I'm not buying it. It was not fake.
Mm-mm.
It was not fake. He hit him he smacked him like a girl, but it
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
fake. Because that wasn't really no smack. We know what a smack is. We've been in that situation before. You bring
yep,
that bad boy from Siberia, and you try to take the head off. He gave him a little love tap to try to help his make himself feel better inside. At the end of the day, that's nobody's fault, dude. You're a sensitive male.
yeah. But
All the
listen, bro. He hit that dude, and my man Chris ain't a big guy, bro. He smacked him. That dude, he could have wailed on his ass. So that
yeah.
only tells you one thing: that all that training to be Muhammad Ali on camera and all that bullshit, bro, it
Hmm.
didn't work.
Nah,
Nikki,
but
yeah, Cuba goes out, bro. I already know el apagón,
it's
el
crazy.
apagón, chacho.
My thing with Will is that, say where was that energy when you was letting dude that was sleeping with your wife stay in your houses, different
Yep,
houses, and all of that, and then you want to take it out on Chris Rock? You a sucker. You a straight
yeah, bro.
coward.
Yep, yep, yep. Nikki, let me see. Vamos a tirarle una señal a Nikki. A ver qué es lo que hay.
That's what's up.
Déjame ver el pan. Vamos a ver si me funciona. Bam. Yeah, bro. It's like I said, bro. That dude got hit. Psh, chacho. I like what Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball said I started off watching Italians, but ended up chilling with my Rican homies. That's right, bro.
That's what's up.
That's
That's
what's
what's
up.
up. And
Nikki, there's no link.
I keep forgetting to get Dragon Reborn's website link so people can go check out his work.
Yeah, he's good, man. He's good. I like his work. He's a wrestling fan. Whoever that was a wrestling fan. All right, my brother. Let me get my stuff going here. Bam.
What, the hacker was a wrestling fan?
Yeah,
Yo,
man, he's a wrestling fan. What's going on, my brother? How you doing?
how you doing? Hold on. I think I'm on YouTube still. Hold on.
Nikki Blade, what's going on?
What's going on, bro?
Chilling, chilling, bro. Yo, man, you got a good show going out there, brother. I've
Thank
been
you, bro.
watching. We've been
Appreciate it, bro.
keeping we've been keeping an eye over there, man. Your man is funny. He's it's so
Huh?
flow, so flow has me
Oh,
laughing, bro.
Soul Flow's a crazy Cuban, bro. We got crazy Cubans.
Yo, we be watching him. I be laughing my ass off, bro. He's
He'll
good
be on
people.
he'll be on one topic, and all of a sudden, listen. The other day, he tells me, "You got to come live with me." I'm like, "Bro, all right, I'll come live with you. Send me the link." He goes, "All right," but bro, he called me like 10 times before it even started. So then I go and I'm waiting on the phone, and then I go on the live and I'm like, yo, send me the link. He goes, link? What link are you talking about? I go, bro. He goes, link. He goes, bro, I sent you the link. And he starts talking and then he just forgets, bro. Cause he's got like, I don't know, ADD or something. He just talks, you know what I'm saying? And I tell him, bro, send me the link. I'm gonna leave, bro. And he goes, fine, I'll send you the link. He sends me the link twice, bro. And I click on the link. You know what the link is? The channel, the live show. That's it. Not the least to get on. And he goes, bro, I don't know how many times you want me to sing you this link, bro. Like he's just, I go, bro, you need to slow down, bro.
Oh,
Relax, slow down.
well, he's that. You know, it is what it is. He goes from 0 to 100, bro. We all got him.
Yeah, he has a good heart. He's a good guy,
Yeah,
bro. Like,
you can
you know
see
what I'm
it.
saying?
You can see it.
You know, sometimes he jumps the gun because he doesn't read the chat. Like he's got that problem that he just skips. It doesn't go back. And I told him, I go, bro, I go, when you on a live show and you have a good amount of people, we have 20, 30, 40 people. I think he had 50 or something like that. I go, you got to go back and read everything in its context, because if not, you'll think somebody said something. You don't have no idea what they said before. So
yeah,
but
bro.
he's cool, bro. He's like, hey, this is my video game, bro. Just leave me alone. I'm like, all right, bro.
I love when he does that. He grabs the damn PlayStation remote. I'm like, oh shit.
Bro, listen, we used to listen. This guy, we used to be on the party line. The way we met was years ago. I'm a hacker, and I hacked all the party lines. And he was on there, and we met or whatever, right? But our parents ended up knowing each other, whatever. And it's just crazy, bro. This guy, he's just crazy. When I tell you, an invasion, it was an invasion, bro. That guy, everybody knew who he was.
Yo, I watch him, bro. He's good people, though. You know,
he's good. Listen, if you had to get to know him, because I understand sometimes a lot of people are saying this guy is whack, he's crazy. You know, you have to listen to him. The other day I was listening to, I couldn't stop laughing, bro.
Yeah, bro, I started cracking up.
Don't curse in my chat.
Hey, don't curse in my chat, and then he'll start cursing, bro. And I'm like, bro. Like, you're supposed to keep it clean, bro. What's up with that? He's like, bro, I do whatever I want in my chat, bro. I can curse. But they can't do it. If I say don't do it, to respect my channel. I'm like, bro, you lead by example, bro. I don't curse. You know, I don't curse. I don't care, but I'll never curse. I don't curse on my channel. I won't never curse anyways, but he's just off the chain, bro. He's like, bro, relax, bro. Chill.
He tripped me out with the Salucci with the sunglasses and the glasses. He goes from the glasses to the shades and back and forth.
Back and forth, bro. I'm like, bro, what's up with that? He goes, I'm just doing my thing, bro. He's got some shades. He even got some Ray-Bans that record, bro.
Oh, God.
Yeah, bro. He's crazy.
Oh, damn.
He's like, oye, esta gente come caguita, ir a comer en el restaurante so they can see what's up, bro. Yeah. And like, Tony, your video has nothing to do with it because it doesn't matter, bro. So they can see, bro. They can see where I'm having a good time with them. You know, I'm like, all right, bro. You do. He goes, I'm me, bro. I go, you are, bro. You're you, bro.
Yeah, he's doing good though, man. He's doing good. You know what I mean? Nosotros tenemos, we got, you know, quite a few people that come on the chat. They're good people, man. That's one thing we can't complain about. We've had good ones till today. That fool came on and started banging people out.
Yeah, but we made that mistake. I made that mistake, and we gave him a wrench without checking. But
yeah,
but that's another thing too. You gotta have a good mod, man. Because if you got couple of good mods, because the chat goes by fast if you're a platform creator. So if you got a good couple of mods, they can hold you down and they can watch the chat and be like, nah, this is what's happening and this is what's going on. You know.
I got my other channel, Touchstone, my main channel, which is Touchstone Epic Tech Trends. And when I do lives, I get 400, 500, 700 people, depending, you know, whatever day it is. And it's hard. And I only have 3 mods, bro. My mods don't play, bro. Those guys, they've been around for years, though. You know what I'm saying? They mod other people's channels as well in the community.
Yeah.
But those dudes, immediately, anybody curse. I have my own rules. Like, I don't like cursing. I don't care if anybody else curses. I don't judge anybody. But me, I like to have my channel pretty clean. You know, like, I don't care if you say something. I just have them give you a warning, like, yo, try to keep it clean. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, I'm not picky either, but just try to keep it clean and respect the channel. But these dudes are on top. So once you get a couple good mods,
yeah,
you're good, bro. You're good.
We got some good ones, man. But this guy that came in was identical to Muscle, and that was, you know, it is what it is. It's otra cosa. Muscle's a good guy, bro. I know Tony had some issues with him, but he's a good dude, bro.
Bro, this is it. Tell you the behind the scenes, bro. Tony says, I'm sorry if anybody's writing to me in the chat. I'm not looking at the chat. So Tony says, I go, bro, ojero tranquilo with this dude, bro. You know, you went at him. He was on your side. He goes, "Oh, really?" I told him, "Don't say it and don't say it," and he said it, bro. So he disrespected my shot. So I tell him, "All right, bro." But you know, you can't do that because the people seems like he's a cool guy. Look at this video. You can just tell he's a cool guy.
Yeah, yeah.
And I
Yeah, he is.
said, and then what happens with that is you'll get if he has followers, that's it. His followers are gonna hate you now.
Yep.
That's an
Yep.
automatic. If he's got some, you know what I'm saying? So you don't want that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
And he goes, I like the guy, bro. I think it's people from Barcelona, bro. He looked at the channel of him talking about him, and he was on the phone laughing with me like it
Yeah.
was hilarious. He loved it. I'm like, bro, the dude's
Yeah.
bashing me, but I love it. This guy's a good guy. You can tell.
Yeah,
So he's just like that, bro.
he was just amped up that day. I watched it because I keep it a buck. I wasn't watching it, but I was watching it that day, and I seen you trying to calm him down, and I was like,
You saw that, right?
yeah, I was like, he got to listen to his man. I was like, because he could squash it right now. You were all, and Chicago's like that. Like his whole thing going at the Pizza Army. All he wanted was for Tony to tell him sorry about saying stuff about his family. And Tony wouldn't say sorry. And look what happened. He decimated that whole crew
Yeah,
because he
Tony
wouldn't
Pizza.
accept his apology. He told him all you had to do was say sorry. So much so that one of Tony's top guys, Rami, made a video and he told Tony, he destroyed us. All you had to do was say sorry.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, he even did that with who was it with? NBA or not Tom, the other one was NBA or something or NB or something. I don't know.
Yeah, the new
no,
beginning.
New Beginnings. No, New Beginnings. And I was with Tom, right? That's when we were doing the interview. Or we were doing the live, and I told him, bro, I go, yo, and he starts screaming, getting stronger. I'm like, yo, I'm out of here, bro.
Yeah, I caught that one. I caught it
I
too.
left Tom by himself. Tom was like,
The Smiths, how you
what's
doing?
going on here?
Danny
You know,
Story,
like, you can't get through him, bro. I told him, I go, you need to relax, my man. That's why he did that video saying, you know.
If that's the real muscle
That's
up in
the
the
real
chat?
one. Give him his button. That's the real one.
Yeah, I was making sure because I'm like, man, we ain't going through that shit again. Paquete, toma. Now behave, Chicago. Yeah, bro, you get a lot of them, man. It's like I've noticed we've gotten a couple of guys that have come in from, we were just talking about actually, that have come in from that channel, and they're lo más respetuoso, they're real cool, bro. I mean, they're down to earth. They get into the conversation. So if we're talking sports, they'll get in. Last night we were talking about, back in the 80s, the 70s, the toys and how the difference is. He got into it. They got very respectful, man. But okay, I've seen one in Tony's chat.
Mm-hmm.
And yo dije, I'm not going to say that.
Which Tony? Soflo?
Soflo. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I'm going to say Soflo. So I see one in his chat que ese sí que es un HP. Pero que he's trying to like
be cool.
A poco. Yeah, I see him. What's that dude's name, Carlos?
Impeach?
Yeah, the impeached dude.
He's the worst. He's one of the worst.
Ese mismo la gran puta.
He's just one of the worst. That's what started that thing between Soulflow and Chicago, because Chicago was bringing it to his attention. Like that guy right there, he's like the one of the worst despicable people there is. That's part of Team Pizza. He's really, he'll try to go and act like he'll kiss you guys' butts to be friends with y'all because he can't go nowhere else because he's not wanted because they know what he represents and what he stands for.
Listen. I have to correct you there. The worst person is FBS, bro. That guy. Listen, that guy's a phony, bro. That guy's a goofy. That's what we call goofies. He's a goofy, bro. He's a guy that if you have a conversation here with your boys and something goes down, that goofy's gonna run.
Oh,
you know what I mean? He's a freaking goofy, bro. That guy, I destroyed him with his own words. He probably says, what can he tell me? It was a lie? On my last video, what can he tell me that I'm lying about? Like, it's not me, it's him saying his words. I clipped his own words. I have a whole list of clips that I did. I could have just put it on there. I just didn't want to it takes time to edit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think he's worth the time. That's one of the main reasons. But that dude's a piece of crap, bro.
We try to like keep away from it. You know, like I said, my brothers had issues with it. Ellos están keeping away from it, you know, because at the end of the day, it's not worth the drama, the headaches, bro. Because that's what it is. It's a headache, man.
It's not, no, and it's not even. No, listen, it's not even. It's not even about that, bro. To me, it's not about that. I have 111K subscribers on that channel. I don't need him for anything. But it's there's you know how there's a clown that you always got to set in place and let him know, like, yo, bro, you're nothing. What, you're in your own world. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason I do these videos, because if you look at my first video was 7 months ago. It was on John A. Light. That's what it was, on John A. Light. And then 7 months fast forward, or 6 months, I did a video on him because it's just, bro, it's just like, this guy's just a clown, like, straight up, like, he's a phony. You know what I mean? He acts like he doesn't care. I heard him today or yesterday on his video saying, what was he saying? He was saying that, no, I don't care. I don't, the way he likes to laugh, I don't listen to, I don't care. I don't care about none of these guys. These guys all need me. I don't listen to them. I don't listen to this and that. Somebody, and when he talks about somebody, says, somebody send me a link, but yet he'll tell you everything about the live show of everybody's live show. Like he said, I went on Jimmy's show and I saw him on there commenting. I went on this show and I saw him here commenting, and I heard him say this on this show. I'm like, bro, where are you at? You're all over the place. Of course you're gonna listen.
Yeah.
How are you not gonna listen? You know what I mean?
Like,
Yeah,
I rocked with him for a while, you know, and I was a wrench there, and I'll keep it a buck. I always supported him through a lot of stuff, but I chose to distance myself with all the drama because it got tiring, you know.
Right.
And but me and my brothers, we made a promise we wouldn't go at him. But even with him being who he is, he's not the worst. You gotta, if you come from that genre, Lee Cole is the absolute worst in that thing. There's nobody that's done more despicable stuff than that man. And,
I'm gonna tell you, that might be true. The stuff that he's done, I don't agree with Nico, and I'm not double dipping, or I went on his show and I'm cool with Nico now. Yeah. I told Nico, as long as you do no more videos and you keep it to your interviews, then you have no beef with me. So I'm cool with him. Once I heard he started recording conversations, that tells you the caliber of person people are right off the bat. Like, why should you record a regular conversation with one of your homeboys? Like,
that's not cool, man.
There's bad intentions from the get-go before you make that phone call. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I didn't like about Lee Cole. That's what really, everything else I don't really know about, I really don't care about. And so I just threw him in under the water. He just got caught, you know, it is what it is. But, you know, I told him, I gave him a chance. You know, I don't want to say nothing, but I just gave him a chance to say, listen, you stop doing videos like that, we're cool. So we're cool. Like, am I going to trust him 100%?
Don't do that.
Would I talk to him? Yeah, I'll talk to him. If I don't go on this live show, listen, if you have beef with somebody, that's the beef that you got with somebody. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to disrespect you. I'm not going to allow somebody to start talking bad about you in front of me, though. I won't do that. You know, but if I'm friends with him, you have to respect that and say, yo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just as long as you don't talk about me, bro, and you don't get in the middle of it, we're all good. In FBS, that's a no-no for FBS. FBS, if you're hanging out with this person, you can't be talking to me. Like, bro, that's just childish stuff, bro. Listen, he's 40-something years old, wearing a chain, a silver chain says King on it, bro. What is that, bro? Come on, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to, I'm gonna stop talking about him now because I don't want to put you guys in the middle of that, and I'm gonna respect your show. So it just, you know, I just had to just say that and one more thing. That and one more thing. He said something about Tom. He said a couple of things about Tom. You can just tell the hatred that he has when people are more successful than him. He can't even clean Tom's shoes. Tom is well-versed. He's educated. You can tell he's got a voice for YouTube and for radio, and he should worry about him. What he should do is be on Tom's side and try to be down with him. You know what I'm saying? Instead of trying to, you can't go have that man below you. That man's above you. You know what I'm saying? So those are the little things that bother me. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Those are the little things that bother me.
It is, bro. We've seen it. I mean, me and my brothers, we've seen it. You know, you get a lot of people, and it goes all the way around, really, because you get a lot of people that come on YouTube, and you got to remember, on YouTube, people portray things that they're not. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of them, bro. A lot
Oh
of them.
yeah, of course, of course.
And when you have people, one thing I'm against, and I'm highly against it, is, you know, the YouTube beef, and where people are going to go to people's houses and blah 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 and this and that. At the end of the day, nobody's gonna do nothing. You know what I mean? And
Listen. Listen. I agree with you 100%, but you have to be careful too, because there are people that'll pull up at your crib.
oh yeah, oh yeah,
If you
oh
pull up
yeah,
at my crib, you're in trouble. Straight
yep,
up. I'm strapped. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Legit,
yep,
100%. I ain't got
yep,
no criminal record. I'm legit 100%. I can carry a gun. You're in trouble with me. But
yeah,
so I don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the streets, bro. I grew up on the street. Everything I got, because you know what I'm saying? So,
yeah,
but there are people that pull up on you. Like I don't think that FBS, and this is not throwing shade on him just because we have you know, whatever it is now, the beef. It's he's got to be careful, because there are people that'll pull up on him, like Tony Soflo or myself. If we were back in if I didn't give my life to Christ, I guarantee you, if I didn't give my life to Christ, bro, I wouldn't pull up on him right now, because
yeah.
I'm in Miami. But I'd make sure somebody pull up on him in Philly or Pittsburgh for sure. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful, though. Not everybody's a nerd around this community.
That's unfortunately that's the misconception people have. They feel that everybody's, you know, a YouTube guy. Oh, he ain't gonna do nothing. But
Exactly.
you know, a lot of
Exactly.
people have their past. And I mean, if you watch our shows, we've got a couple of shows. We did a couple of interviews with guys that they were about that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they look at it and I guess they laugh at it, but what's
You
real is
have to
real,
laugh.
man.
You have to laugh at it, because, bro, I got kids. You know what I'm saying? I started having kids when I was 16 years old. I'm 40 something, and you know what I'm saying? My kids are 20 something years old already, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want I see my son be going through that. So my son is 3 years, bro, since he was 16. Now he's 20, 21. And you know, he got a girl now, so everything's, you know, but I know what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't want
Yeah,
my
yeah.
kid going through that crap. So I don't want to. I gotta lead by example. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm leading by example to my son, how can I be with this? That's why I said the good news for FBS was that lower the music, baby, because they get a copyright strike. Lower the music. Can you guys hear the music?
No,
Oh, you can't.
no.
So what was I saying? What was I at?
No, with the kid you're talking about, you didn't want your kids to
Yeah,
go
you gotta
through
be
it.
by example, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and that's all. The good thing for FBS is that I'm not gonna do no more videos on him. Like, I'll talk about him in if it continues on somebody else's show or something, but
Yeah,
I ain't gonna do no more videos, because listen, I'm all about everything I got because of YouTube, right?
yeah, yeah.
And that's my business. YouTube is my business. So for this channel now, it used to be my girls' channel. So for me now to be successful in this channel, with all the interviews that I'm gonna have and all that stuff, I can't have that stuff showing. That'll tarnish my channel. I'm not
Yep.
gonna get. I guarantee you, I will not get no sponsors if they say, well, they see me bashing anybody. It doesn't matter, FBS, whoever it is, Lico, whoever. If they see me bashing, they're not gonna sponsor me. So I gotta
Yeah,
all those videos are gonna go down within a month and a half. You know, I'm gonna put them on private only because of the algorithm, and everything
yeah.
I'm gonna have on there is clean. You know what I'm saying? It's a business for me. It's not a hobby for me.
Sure,
You know what
sure.
I'm saying? So and you know, and if you guys are taking it serious, this YouTube thing, bro, if it pops off, it's a gateway to a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Especially when advertising and companies and all that comes from the channel. You know what I'm saying? The opportunities come from the channel. It's not
yeah,
so much how much you get paid off YouTube, it's how much you're gonna get paid outside of YouTube, you know?
yeah,
And having a channel that's dirty and talking about people and bashing people, it ain't never gonna happen. It'll never happen for him ever. He can have 20,000 subscribers. It will never happen. As long as he's got all those videos like that, it'll never happen. That's not only for him, that goes for everybody.
yeah.
Like when we came into this, you know, Nelson's the quarterback. This is pretty much his, and his idea was
What's up,
for
my
us,
brother?
me and my brother Lou, to, you know, eventually get ours. And truthfully, I told him, I said, no, I'll continue to be a co-pilot. I'm not trying to go full throttle with it. I don't want to see it. But for many, it's a business, and I understand that. Like it is for Tom and
Yeah.
Mom Talk Radio and a few. It's a business. To
Yeah,
me, this part, what I do with my partner here, my brother, is It's mostly entertainment. But getting back to what we were saying before, what it is you have a lot of keyboard warriors, and everybody assumes that everybody's a keyboard warrior, and that's
Yeah.
not the case. You got some real dudes that hang behind the avatar, and you play around, and eventually it'll come back and it'll bite you in your butt.
Listen, I'm in the tech world. That's my main channel. I do tech reviews, right? And
Yep.
and I've been in some crazy stuff, right? And bro, we've been in some crazy stuff. You know, I don't know if you guys ever heard of Omi and the Hellcat.
Mm-mm.
So if you guys ever heard of, that's a buddy of mine. We and Omi and the Hellcat started together, and there was some crazy beefs. I'm not gonna even mention it out here because I don't nothing to go back on anybody, but some
Exactly.
crazy stuff happened, like straight up at the cribs. You know what I'm saying? With he's from Philly and not just him, another dude that I know from Compton and Watts and I'm from California originally. I live here now, but there's some crazy stuff that's happened. So it's just not. You got to be careful. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't be opening your mouth like FBS. He opens his mouth like saying, "I don't care. You can do whatever." No, you should care, bro. Even myself, I ain't afraid of nobody, and
Yeah.
and I'm strapped. So, but even with all that, I'm gonna watch my mouth too. I'm not gonna be asking for it. Saying, I dare anybody. You never know, bro. Hay un loco ahí. That's one of
Yeah,
in
bro.
our chat, and says, "Oh yeah, it's like that." Hold up, let me show this guy something. Maybe un loco quemado. You know, like
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
that.
They
He'll just say,
come
"I'm
back
going
and
straight to
do.
this guy's crib and find out and shoot me or my wife or my kids, bro." You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It can happen. So
It's true.
And that right there, that's gonna be. I mean, that's. I can't see somebody getting locked up, going to the joint, bro, and going in for YouTube beef that led to a murder. That's.
Nikki
it can
I
Blake,
don't
easily
know.
happen. It can
Yeah.
easily happen, bro.
But
Nikki
it's
Blake,
happened. So see, it's
never met
happened.
Mob Talk
Yeah,
Radio.
yeah, yeah. It's happened, of course.
What's up,
Nikki Blake, you ever met Mob Talk? Mob Talk. I mean
Mob
Mob Rats Exposed.
No,
Mob Rats is supposed good guy, man. He's
yeah.
definitely
Yeah,
100%.
yeah. Mob Rats, if you want, we'll drop a link.
Mob Rats. Let's see.
Yeah, so you know, you gotta what, babe? You gonna go to the pool? Be careful,
The
okay?
pool.
Yeah, I'm out here in the Keys right now, visiting the Keys and stuff. It's freaking cold. That's why I'm wearing a jacket, bro. No, I don't need anything, sweetheart. Yeah, give me a towel. Yeah, just bring me one. Yeah.
I think I just.
Sorry guys. Sorry guys. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few people I don't know on here, but listen, I was telling Big Lou that I'm down to collab with anybody. It's just not. Listen, I know the way it is, bro. I started off. How I started was there's a YouTuber, big YouTuber called Solo Man, and he's Cuban. So but he does tech reviews, and I was like, streaming reviews. And some dude started bashing him one time, right? That's how I got into this. And I said, man, I love this freaking YouTuber. And I freaking went on there. I said, I'm gonna defend this guy, you know, with my phone because the guy was just so full of crap.
Yeah.
Well, the guy I defended him. All of a sudden, all these YouTubers started saying, "Hey, come on my live show, come on my live show." I'm like, live show? What? I don't even know what it is. But I said, yeah, I guess, right? They were using me, bro. They were using me because one of the guys didn't want to bash the guy directly because he was scared. But
Yeah.
since I did it, he put me on the platform. He said, "Go ahead, tell him what you want to tell him." You know what I'm saying? I copped this, you know, after. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And my kids were laughing at me because I started taking it. They were smaller than. I started taking it seriously, and they were laughing at me. Oh, you're a YouTuber, bro, and I blew up. You know what I'm saying? I blew up. I got my own magazine. You know, everything came from that. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, the quicker you got that you got your head on your shoulders tight, bro. You keep it
it's all
moving,
possible,
man.
bro. Especially if you're from the streets and you got street smarts, or you
Yep.
just got smarts. You know what I'm saying? You can do
Yep.
this in the YouTube world for sure, most definitely. It's just having a community. This is when the reason I said that is fast forwarding. I learned that look, I have two YouTubers that I brought up over 100,000 that I shot it out and I kept on pumping and pumping and pumping. You can help anybody out in the community, bro. Especially in this genre, there's a lot of the goal is to get interviews, right, with mobsters or gangsters or anybody that did any type of crime, regardless of what it is. But I got people. Got people that I know, and I'm people that I'll just reach out to them. They see I have 111K, they're gonna say, of course, I want to be on, right?
Yeah.
Not a guy that has 4,000 like FBS, they're gonna say no. Most likely they won't say no. unless they're desperate. So saying that, you won't get it. You can try to get that same interview. I'm gonna get, you won't get it. But in a community, if you're down with me, and it's just not just saying with me, like you're down with other YouTubers that are bigger than you, bro, you can have that guy. You know what I'm saying? I'll make sure my boy says, yo, the guy I interviewed said this guy's a small channel, but he's starting out. He's a good guy. He's gonna give you a proper interview, and they'll go with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's gonna up your channel. And that's, you know, and it's a community. We help each other out. That's the way it should be. You know what I'm saying?
That's how it should be.
That's the way it should be, bro. Straight up.
I agree with you 100%, man. I mean, if everybody did their part, man, I mean, we would get to a higher place. I'll put it to you that way.
Everybody, listen, I learned one thing about YouTube. There's audience for everybody, bro. You can be a fat dude talking about stupidity and you'll have subscribers. The thing is being consistent. Consistency is everything, bro. Doing 3 videos a week minimum. You do that, bro, I guarantee you you'll make it. You know, and have good content. And you know, you have to up your cameras, and you know, eventually you do that little by little. You make more money, you do that. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot to it. It's not say it's just interview people and that's it. You got to be good at doing thumbnails and algorithm and tags and all that. But we're a community, so if we're down with each other, yo, you reach out, Nikki, bro. What should I do here? Of course, I'm gonna put you on, bro. Hey, do this and do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And one day you'll do for me. You know what I'm saying? It's just a community. That's what we should be.
One hand washes the other.
So yeah, what happens is that a lot of YouTubers think, well, damn, I have more subscribers than him. Or let's just say we both have the same. If I turn him on, I'm gonna lose my subscribers and they're gonna go to him. No, it doesn't work that way, bro. Your subscribers, one thing I've learned about your subscribers, they're loyal to you, bro. The majority of them are loyal to you. Like FPS got loyal subscribers. Lee Cole has loyal subscribers, regardless of what they talk about them. You know, there's people that are going to turn on you, but you have loyal subscribers.
Yeah.
Everybody does, bro.
That's some good ones. We got good ones.
The thing too is that you got to appreciate the subscribers.
That's right.
And you can't go on, you can't say you love them 1 minute and then go back and say, oh, I'll be fine if you guys leave. Like that you set a bad precedent when you say stuff like that, you know?
You're right. And that's why, Carlos, and that's why I do giveaways. I don't do giveaways to bribe my subscribers. I don't have to bribe my subscribers. I have on both channels, I have over 100K, and I have 2 other channels. I don't gotta bribe them. You know what I'm saying? I don't do it for subscribers. I'm gonna get them regardless. I do it because I want to give back to my community. Part of my subscribers. Because if it wasn't for my subscribers, bro, look, I got a Corvette, the new C8. I got a Mercedes. I got a BMW. I got all this stuff. I got all that because of them, bro. It's because of them. So my appreciation to them is my sponsorships, and I'll show you. That's why I said, when I told FBS, fact check me. Check me at any time. Check me, tell me to show you proof of anything that I say, and I'll show you. I got tons of emails, bro, every day of my sponsorships. And my deals that I do with them is that I always tell them, I don't want, you're going to pay me my product. We agree on whatever deals they pay me. And they got to send me at least one to 2 extra of anything that I review. Why? Because I'll do the full review for them, and after that, I'll do another video and another video. I'll give something away. You know what I'm saying? It's not costing me anything. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's not costing me nothing. I just made a deal for my subscribers. That's it. My subscribers love me. It works for both of us. They know, damn, he gives back to the community, and that's the way it should be, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not buying subscribers and he's doing giveaways to buy his people. He has no common sense, bro. You know?
Yeah.
See, the platform, the platform is the body. The subscribers are the heart. That's what.
Yes, exactly. Well said, bro. Well said.
That's it. If we ain't got subscribers, man, you ain't got nothing. And like I said, we keep it 100.
You ain't got nothing.
Yep, we keep it 100 with our subscribers. You know, we get into the chat. They have their voice too. You know what I mean? So that's one thing I like. You know, and it makes it fun for us. Because if we're talking about something, you know, and they ain't involved in it, but what are we doing here?
Yep. And it's exactly. Like we wanted to put an end to the beef. This is why we went on a thing where we started a clean slate. Because what happened coming from that genre was a lot of beef and people taking sides. And at the end of the day, you had good subscribers that went to everybody's channels. So people felt like they needed to jump on one side and go against the other. And it got to the point where it got tiring. This is why I distanced myself. even MRE. I love Mob Rats Exposed, but I actually wasn't even going in his chat because some of the people that were there were just, and I was like, you know what, let me just take a break from everything. And I got my head right. And I realized, like, you know what, at the end of the day, I'm going to leave all of this alone and just give everybody love. Go see who I want to see. And if I rock with you, I rock with you. And I did. I went back to all the channels. I went back to all the platforms. What hurt me was coming from FBS's channel and getting around certain subscribers and to watch them turn on me is what really, really did it for me. So I will never go back there. And half of the subscribers that I thought were cool that decided to say stuff, and the ones that stood back silent, because I'm one. If I rock with you, I'm gonna speak on it. I'm gonna defend you. I'm gonna hold you down. That's just where I am. And I watched a lot sit back and entertain the nonsense that was going on, and that was it. That was it for me. You know, and I won't forget it. I won't forget it. The same way I won't forget the guys who stood up for me and spoke for me when I wasn't there. You know.
Yeah, but, definitely.
You gotta go check out Mob Rats Exposed. His whole thing is he goes at government cooperating witnesses, and he's good at what he does, and he does it with comedy. He's very funny, and he also does history videos that are off the chain.
I seen one of his videos. Listen, I'm a history buff. I love history. Yeah. My favorite. Listen, bro, my chick thinks I'm crazy. Right? I love the Vikings. I don't know if you guys ever seen that show, The Vikings.
Yeah.
Bro, I'll watch The Vikings and I'll watch all those type of shows over and over because I'm a fanatic when it comes to Egypt and all that stuff. I saw his video the other day. I even commented. He did one on Rome, right? He was doing one on Rome. I love that stuff.
He's doing one on Caligula.
Yeah, the other day I saw that video. Yeah, I love that.
He's good.
I commented on there, I believe.
Yeah, he's very talented, very smart.
Mob Rats, whenever you're ready to come on, but yeah, I did drop the link. I'm thinking, did I drop the link, man? But yeah, bro, it is what it is. Como fue,
Carlos? Chat.
Caligula, yeah. Oops.
So where are you guys at? What part of the United States you guys in?
I'm in Georgia. Él está en Orlando y yo en Georgia.
Oh, you in Georgia? Yeah, okay.
In Georgia.
What part of I go to Georgia all the time, bro. Over there by off the 95.
The 95?
Off the 95. Reedville. Vidalia, Georgia.
Oh, okay. I'm over towards Stockbridge, McDonough.
Is that by Atlanta?
Off the 75. Yeah, like 35 minutes from Atlanta.
My brother lives there. My brother lives in I forgot the name. It's like 40 minutes from there. It's like 40 minutes from Atlanta.
Yeah, it's nice, man. But the last couple of weeks we've been dealing with these tornado freaking warnings and all this shit.
Yeah.
Like, oh damn. Yeah, no, but I know you guys got that weather, but I see you with a sweater, so it's got to be cold.
I'm in the Keys right now, and I'm freezing, bro.
You by the water, right?
I'm right. Listen, look, hold on. I'm gonna show you guys, bro. It's freezing over here. Right on the water.
Yeah, that wind coming off that water, but ooh, that's bone chilling.
Yeah, bro, it is. MRE, what's up, man?
Yeah, how you doing? Thanks for having me on, man.
Definitely, thank you for coming on, man. Well, we're
gonna Nikki, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, MRE.
Talking about weather over here.
Oh, the weather. Yeah, I can see palm trees and stuff. Pretty cool.
Yeah. It's funny when you see palm trees in a sweater, right?
What are you interested in? Egyptian history, like the pharaohs and stuff like that?
Yeah, listen, I played professional poker, right? Texas Hold'em. I played tournaments, and I went to Vegas to play I played a celebrity tournament, and I played with the guys from the Pawn Stars, the show, the Pawn Stars.
Oh yeah.
And I went to their thing, and I was gonna buy. The guy he wanted like 70 grand, and I was trying to get it for like 40 grand. He had, and I don't know, because it's so weird, because I thought it's illegal here in the States, but he had an actual mask from the mummies. You know how they paint them and stuff like that?
The death mask?
Yes. It was crazy. He had it in the glass. And I was trying to make a deal with him, and he was like, I think he went down to like 50 grand. I'm like, nah, bro,
Wow.
but I'll pay 40 grand for it. I left. I came back to Vegas like 6 months later. It wasn't there. He has it at the Bellagio now, and they have like an artifact place there. And he still told me, reach out to me if you want to make a deal. But I'm scared because then I find out that you got to have it in a certain place with the AC at all times and the weather here in Florida. But yeah, I'm into that, man. I'm into that Egypt stuff. I went to I flew out to Houston. They have a museum there in Houston, right? A really nice one. And they were doing a tour. I never know they did this, but they did a tour from Egypt with all the mummies. And they go from state to state to state. And I've seen a bunch of them out there too, as well. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that history, man.
Yeah, I did a show on Caligula, and Caligula tried to style himself after the Ptolemaic pharaohs, like after Alexander the Great, like Alexander conquered Egypt. And after he died, Egypt was given to one of his friends called Ptolemy, and he made himself a pharaoh, and he would marry his kids to each other. So Caligula wanted to emulate them so bad, but he was going to move the capital of Rome to Alexandria, because Alexandria was like the cultural place of the world.
Yeah.
And they assassinated him before he could do it.
Well, Alexander, correct me if I'm wrong, they even have what do you call that on the walls? The
Hieroglyphics.
Hieroglyphics of him, of Alexander as an Egyptian. And supposedly, I seen a documentary on that. It was amazing. It was just him. And they showed it was him dressed like that. And I guess what he was doing is adapting the culture, because he was that smart that instead of he would conquer places, but when he would conquer them, he would either marry the queen or whatever and keep everything neutral so they can just govern the area.
Yes.
And in Egypt, they looked up to him, supposedly. So I seen a bunch of stuff on that. It was very interesting, man.
Yeah, he did that when he went to Babylon. Also, he took away from Babylon. He had there was like 33 Alexandrias across the world that he made. But yeah, when he went to when he was in Egypt, he was he was a pharaoh, and that's what he did. Instead of conquering and putting the culture down, he would he was smart. He intertwine himself, very smart, intertwine himself into the culture.
He's so smart that, and people can't say that he didn't exist because it's in history. But not only that, he's in the Bible, man. I mean, that dude was just like, wow. Amazing.
Yeah, Alexander existed. He was he died young at 33 years old and left the biggest empire in history.
I was telling these guys, I watch the Vikings and shows like that a lot because I just.
Oh yeah, you were mentioning the Vikings. Now here's my beef with I'm a historical nerd. So when the Vikings, I love the show, but it makes me mad when they're not dressed as Vikings and they don't have no chainmail on, no helmets, no armor, and they dress them up as beasts. That's what made me mad. But I did love the first and second season of Vikings. But I'm just such a history nut where it's like, all right, I see this big battle and nobody's wearing helmets. Nobody's properly dressed.
Yeah. But have you watched Vikings Valhalla?
No, I haven't.
So that's a sequel. That's 100 years after Ragnar and Ivar the Boneless and Bjorn Ironside. So it's 100 years after, and King Harold and the grandson is in it. It's pretty interesting. It's more of a bigger venue. The wars are bigger and stuff like that. But I love the Vikings, man. I love the Vikings. I loved it because I don't care whatever piece I can get of history, even though it might not be correct with their uniforms and all that. I just love it.
Yeah, I still liked it, even though that, like I said, I would prefer them to have armor on and stuff. I still liked it. It was good. The raid on Lyndon's farm in the first season with Ragnar and stuff. That was all historically accurate. The Temple of Lyndon's farm and slaughtered everybody. And they went all over the world. And see, it was very easy for the Vikings to conquer Europe because unlike North America and Africa, where there's these big rivers, the Nile and the Mississippi, Europe has a lot of little rivers that intertwine. So the Vikings would come in through the north near Russia, go into these rivers into the west over in France and go into these rivers and conquer all over Europe. And they conquered.
Not only that, when they conquered, they settled there. That's the smartest thing they could have done, settling there, because whenever they had to go attack somebody, they can go they have people everywhere. You know what I mean?
Yes, they have allies for there. They tried to settle North America too, but it didn't work. It was just too many Native Americans back then, and they just couldn't do it. They couldn't settle North America.
They even did it with France. Rollo was.
Yeah, he was King William the Bastard's great-great-grandfather. See, the King of Paris, the King of France, was smart enough to give Rollo, this Viking chieftain, a dukedom, which is Normandy, that means Northman's land, because he was a buffer to the other Vikings. The Vikings couldn't come into the rivers no more because these Vikings settled that area and wouldn't let them come in. They would fight him. So it was pretty smart that the king did that and made him a duke and gave him Normandy.
Did you watch that in Vikings? How many seasons did you watch of the Vikings?
The first 3, and then I couldn't watch it no more. With they had the shield matings beating up 6'2" guys and stuff, so I just couldn't watch it no more.
So you missed that part. It's I can tell you know a lot, because you must have missed. You didn't watch that part then with Rollo, right?
What, the sack of Paris? No, I didn't see them sack Paris.
So yeah, they attacked Paris, and Rollo, with Rollo's Ragnar's brother, which I don't think that's.
It wasn't really.
That's not accurate.
No,
but he said it. The director said it. There's some stuff that they're going to exaggerate. But Rollo.
Yeah, I didn't mind that part. I didn't mind how they made Rollo and Ragnar brothers. I didn't mind stuff like that. The thing with me was they had no armor on, and the Vikings would have they would have had chainmail on them. They would have had helmets. They would have had armor, and they didn't have women on the front lines fighting neither. That's another thing that made me mad, but I still love the show. Don't get me wrong, but
if you decide to watch it all, Rollo does take over, and they try to go through the rivers and all that, and they weren't successful, and they were defeated. He defeated Ragnar, and he ended up being king for years and years, and he's still on. It's pretty good, man. You have to watch the full show.
Yeah, they made it interesting with them as brothers, and I probably have to watch the other seasons, but I'm such a history nerd where I want it to be. It's like a nerd thing. It had to be accurate, or I get angry and stuff. It's just the nerd in me.
I get you.
One of my subscribers is upset, Nikki. You blew a story for him.
I think we're MRE. I think we're boring these guys over here with this history.
Oh yeah,
no,
nobody
no,
wants.
No, we love it. You know what you do to MRE?
Oh yeah, I got you, brother. Didn't I do that? No, I didn't do it.
I always run out when I get talking history. I could talk forever.
Me too,
yeah, but
man.
it's interesting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, most people probably don't want to hear it. Did you see the video I put up today with A-Light threatening that he wants to smash people's heads in, Italians' heads in, and that nobody wants to meet him. He's going to throw hot spaghetti on them. That guy's crazy.
Yeah, that's a Fruit Loop.
Yeah, I watched it. He's special. Him. I guess him and Barella are in competition to see who could be the most despicable.
Yeah, it seems that way, ain't it?
Yeah.
You know that Gene Borello says, and I have no beef with them or anything like that, but Gene Borello says that what's this guy's name? Francesi? Franchisi?
Francesi.
He says, what is he talking about? He says, what is it? How he says, the captain? He says the captain or whatever. He's the captain or whatever. He goes, what is he? He's talking about. He made $20 million a month. Who makes $20 million a month? Not even what's this guy from Colombia? Pablo Escobar made that money. Made that much. You're right. He didn't. He made like 50, 100 million. Hold on, guys. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, well, Michael Francis lies too. They all stretch their stories of how much money they make and stuff.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I've seen Francis's shows and how he's the holy roller and doing all this stuff. It's all a racket for all of them.
Yes.
They're making money.
Religion is just a new racket for them guys. But as far as the capo regime thing, it depends what year you're in, what listen, if you're from a different state, sometimes some families use different words for things and stuff. But Michael is definitely lying about his money situation. He always got to prop himself up. It's just a racket for these guys.
It's a racket. You know, a lot of them come on YouTube to make that money, and that's how they're doing it.
Yeah, it's all about the money with them on YouTube, 100%. and they got to keep up their stories and stuff.
Yeah, no.
Well, I don't know how much he made, but just the point that Jim Morello said, there's no way that he made that much because not even Pablo Escobar made that. Pablo Escobar, he's right. Pablo Escobar made much more daily than that. You know what I mean? So
yeah, Pablo tried to run for office. Even he tried to become president of his country. He had a lot of
Oh,
money.
yeah.
he had a lot. And I was arguing with one of my homeboys from California, Mexican. He says that this guy had made more money than El Chapo, but Chapo didn't make more money than Pablo Escobar. He did not. Pablo Escobar made more money.
Yeah, no. At the end of the day, there's actually documentaries and stuff out there, but according to some people, I mean, what is his name? Pablo had a lot of people. Well, the cartels in general used to deal with Mexico. When they went into Mexico, I don't know if you watched that show Narcos.
Yes, I love it.
You know how Narcos is okay. In Narcos, they show El Chapo. El Chapo wasn't a dude that was too bright up there in the series. So what they were saying was that basically he took over for some people that got locked up. And then his run, he did a long stretch. But at the end of the day, you see what happened.
Well, in Mexico, you had the Orianos. You have a bunch of people that it works a little bit different. They have territories, right? So if you go to Tijuana, Mexico, that's the Orianos ran that part. If you go to Jalisco or whatever other part, you have another family, that runs that part. So everybody runs and they work kind of with each other, but they're kind of at war if they're too close to each other. So he was just at the right time, El Chapo, and El Chapo really did blow it up though. But they're saying their sons are even making more money. Yeah. He's got a lot of damn sons, and they're running different sections of different parts of Mexico.
Wow. Well, that show Narcos was really good. Like the one they did in about Colombia was good, and the Mexico one was really good. How that? Yep. What was that one guy who was a cop? He was like a cop who became a pot dealer, and he got all these cartels to work together in Mexico. He was very smart.
Felix Gallardo.
Yeah, he always had a drink in his hand. He's always had a little bit of whiskey in his hand. Yeah, that was awesome, that show, man.
Yeah, you see how they came down. I mean, what brought them down was that hit they did on Camarena. Once they hit Camarena, that's when you had the full force of the DEA going out there.
That was the agent, correct?
Yeah, Camarena, yep.
Yeah, that was good. I watched that whole season. That was really good.
Yeah, it was. It was decent. That's for sure.
They said they're making one about Griselda Blanco.
Yeah, J-Lo's supposed to play her.
Oh, the La Reina.
La Reina, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That should be interesting.
Yeah, that's gonna be good. If they did it the same way they did Narcos, yeah, it'll be good.
She was ruthless for a woman.
Oh yeah, she had like hit squads. The 80s in Miami was like a bloodbath, man. It was just like Scarface.
Yeah, she was ruthless. She invented the motorcycle hits. That was her.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, that's what was said.
That's crazy, man.
You see, I mean, it is what it is. And she wasn't a big lady or nothing like that, man. I mean, you've seen pictures of her.
Yeah, she was small, but she was clever, though.
She was smart, and she had a lot of kids, too.
Yeah, she had. I believe all of the sons died but one.
But one. Actually, there's two. There's another one. He's just low profile. He's in Colombia. He keeps a low profile. And then you have one here in the States. The youngest one, Michael.
Yeah, that's right. Well, the youngest one, Michael. He's even got he had like a show on MTV, I believe.
Yep, he's dabbed into music and stuff like that. He even caught a case as far as like drugs. I think they caught him with a key and stuff like that. But yeah.
Listen. No, go ahead. My bad.
No, she was something else. She was smart. She was before Pablo. People don't realize that he became bigger, but she was before him.
Didn't she kill her husband? They called her the Black Widow.
Yeah.
She killed one and she had the other one killed. She had two killed.
Listen, different times, different eras, man. Now, Now, when I was selling drugs, and I'm not glorifying it, but when I was selling drugs, the people that work for me, like the people that have my group, if you don't change your phone once a month with a burner phone, I would never work with you no more. That's just the way that we work with burner phones, right? Now you see Instagram, people serving dope on Instagram and Facebook, bro. I mean, what is this?
It's crazy. Yeah. It's the game's over. It's ridiculous.
But
We talked about this. We talked about this before. Just the way they do crime. Back in the days, you never even took pictures. You didn't do none of that stuff. Now these guys shoot somebody and they upload the videos to Instagram.
Well, look at that.
Yeah, listen, you want to buy something from me from somebody else? I would tell them, yo, you can't bring them to me. That's you. That you deal with that person. I don't want to deal with nobody. I ain't meeting nobody.
Well, I don't know if you guys seen the young chick that robbed the bank. And then she went on Facebook with the damn money from the bank and started doing a selfie.
Wow.
On a live, counting the money she just made.
What a nut.
They busted her within 45 minutes. They were at her house, bro. That's just the stupidity, man.
They make it too easy. The cops don't have to work as much.
Well, you know, they have whole task force now that will just watch gang members' IG lives and stuff, because while they're beefing and yelling at each other, a lot of clues and things get dropped. So they have whole task force that just sit in front of computers all day watching people.
Yeah, and then they use it against them when they have them on trial. They put it all up. These are all your messages back and forth. It's crazy. It's the same thing like here. This is why I laugh when these guys want to threaten each other and say we're going to do this and we're going to do that. Homeland Security stays in all these chats.
Yep.
These people dry snitching on themselves.
These guys out here trying to fight each other and all that are crazy.
Yeah.
Like, dude, one thing goes bad, your whole life can be ruined. See, once I shut my computer off, this is like I go to my life. You know, I come on here and do what I do. But some people take it too seriously, where they really want to meet up and do harm to people. It's like, whoa, man.
But that's what we were saying. That right there, you go out and you go looking for trouble. Eventually, you're gonna find it.
100%.
Eventually, you're gonna find it.
Well, one day you're going to catch the wrong person who's like maybe having a real bad spot in life or whatever, and you just said the wrong thing, and who knows?
Yep, well, somebody that just doesn't care. Yep.
Look on
well, YouTube. Think about this. What about some young guy, anybody out there who wants to build a YouTube channel and say, hey, let me go baseball bat this guy and do something like that, or jump him with my buddies or whatever, and film it. Our channel will blow up and all this stuff. Anything can happen.
Yep. It is what it is. I mean, we've seen it. It's actually, there's actually videos on YouTube of people that have been out there and they go looking for trouble and they either get shot, stabbed, one of the two.
Oh, there was this one video where this rapper was fighting with another rapper and he caught him in a mall. He beat him up and took his clothes off, dude, on video.
Mm-hmm.
Took his clothes off after he beat him up. Like, you know how humiliating that is? So they're using this media as a weapon, as war, humiliation and all that.
Exactly. There was a famous YouTuber who was Latin, and he went and made the mistake and got drunk, and he was famous for getting drunk and passing out and doing lives. And he went and spoke on a particular cartel boss. They got him within a couple of days.
Really?
And the shit was, he said it. The guy told him on the camera, stop talking. And the guy says, chúpame la belga. You know what I'm saying? And with that being said, the guy tells him, shut up. He wouldn't shut up. And 2 days later, they caught him. I forgot how many bullets they pumped into him, man. That was nasty.
Yeah, people got to be wary. You get on there drunk and start saying stuff that people don't want you saying, you end up dead.
Yeah, it's like we pretty much talk about. We've had conversations on all aspects of like gangsters and stuff like that. Nelson will tell you, you will not see me sitting up here talking about those cartels over there right now.
Oh no! Listen, ever see the movie American Me? Listen, the movie American Me, they whacked that guy because a bunch of people from that movie, because they portrayed, they lied and said some guy was raped and he wasn't and all that stuff. Yeah, you can't, those cartels are no joke. You can't do YouTube videos about them. You'll end up dead.
Yeah.
A whole different ball game.
Yeah, it's a different animal. For instance, like back in the day, you mess up with the Colombians, all right, they come, they kill your whole house, right? That's one thing. Now, cartels, this is a different ball game. They'll keep you alive, watch your kids and everybody get tortured, and then after you watch that, then it's your turn. And my thing is this: I had to sit there and watch that happen to my kids and everything. Nah, it's not worth it. Leave that. I'll leave it alone.
Yeah,
Sorry,
hell yeah.
nothing, but to watch that before you leave, to hear that pain and stuff like that. No, there are different.
Well, there are these. You know what's up, Lefty? There are these channels. There's like these guys who will cover gang beefs. You know what I mean? On YouTube. I don't know if you've seen them or not. And there's gang members who want to kill these guys and find out who they are because they cover gang beefs, get people arrested the whole nine by putting this stuff on YouTube. And there's people who want them dead.
Well, listen, there used to be a guy in Chicago that used to cover the whole, little beefs here and there in the neighborhood, and someone lit that dude up with like 7-8 shots.
Yeah, his name was Zach TV.
No. Zach TV got killed. He was doing interviews. He was killed, but there was actually another YouTuber out there who was going out into the neighborhoods, pulling up and interviewing people. Yeah, some white kid. And he got lit up. And he was.
Oh, I know you're talking about Chicago World News, the goofy Polish kid. They beat him up and took his laptop and everything and extorted him for a whole bunch of money.
Yeah, and I think he didn't he get shot?
No, he didn't get shot, but they beat him up pretty bad and took a lot of money from him. They took a lot off him.
Oh, okay, all right. My apologies.
The guy who got shot was Zach TV. He used to go and interview the different rival sets and stuff like that. But everybody liked him. But evidently, they eventually somebody got mad because he interviewed one of their enemies, and they ended up killing him. He ended up getting shot.
Wow.
Yeah. He was
all that stuff's crazy. So you can come on here and talk about mob stuff. You're okay. When it comes to them cartels and stuff, leave that alone.
Exactly. I'm 100% with you. Give me a minute, gentlemen.
Yep.
Sure. There is a guy who does talk about the cartels, OG Shadow, who does a pretty good job.
Well, I'm sure history and stuff, but if you were like actively talking like it's some crazy stuff, I wouldn't take that risk.
Nope.
It's like I said, you got to be careful on YouTube, man.
Oh yeah,
be careful. I mean, there's content creators that actually have good content. You know what I mean? But then you got the ones that they have people in their chats causing ruckuses and pulling up and this and that and this and that. Eventually, it's gonna catch up. And the worst thing I would want to see is for somebody to say, "Hey, you remember that guy? Yes, he came out of his house and they shot him." That's
as much as even I don't like people on here, I wouldn't want to hear about anyone getting hurt or nothing like that. Put it that way. But eventually, if you're going to do videos every day and tell people to come to your home or something, eventually you're going to catch some nut that's going to do that.
Yeah. And that's the thing. You got to think of it. You know, it's not. This isn't like it was back in the 50s, 60s, where guys had a thing in the streets where they didn't want to touch. If they had a problem with you, they wouldn't go after your kid or your mother, your father. That doesn't exist no more. So you could have that beef on here. You could walk out your house, get in your car. Your kid comes behind you. He catches it. It's just the way it is now, you know? Then you got
even like a picture of drive-by, someone going by and shooting a bullet and it hits someone's family member or a kid next door. Anything could happen.
I can't imagine that. Imagine being that person sitting there saying, "Damn, all of this happened for YouTube." And
I caused all this because I wanted to act tough on YouTube. I don't know how you're going to live with yourself after that.
Yeah, that's not.
I would never tell people to come to my home and fight me. Now, I come on YouTube and I torture a lot of stool pigeons and stuff, but I never make physical threats. I don't want to hurt them and nothing like that. I'm no tough guy or nothing. And I bust their chops, but you'll never hear me on here saying, "Hey, people come fight me." I've never challenged anyone to fight. Yeah. If someone wanted to come fight me, I would never do it. I'd be like, "No, this is YouTube. You know, if you want to find me that bad, I guess you're going to do it anyways, but I'm not going meeting nobody at places. People are nuts doing that."
That's not even worth the time. I mean, that's why, like,
it's ridiculous.
I tell everybody, I don't even waste my time even answering sometimes. It's just like, that ain't with that.
Right.
And a lot of the younger. Oh, sorry, Lefty.
No, go ahead.
I said a lot of these younger kids, man, this happens. What we're talking about right now happens all the time. These young kids will be friends, and then all of a sudden on Twitter or Facebook, they'll become enemies over some dumb shit, and they'll kill each other.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. Kane Shades, what's up, brother? Yeah, we've been, like I said, you know, thank God we haven't had a lot of people come in the chat with that craziness, you know. So thank God.
I know, and if you come with a certain energy, I've noticed, you know, you get people with a certain.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, it's true. It's true. I mean, like I said, we had a guy from the clown you had on the show the other day, Amari.
Oh, that
his followers. Yeah, his follower. One of his followers came in here and knock on wood, man. So far he's been a respectable guy. Hasn't said nothing out of line. He's actually gotten into the conversations in the chat, and we told him, man, as long as you don't act a fool, we're good.
Yeah, well, not everybody who watches everybody is bad, like you said. Maybe there's some people there just like the entertainment and stuff, and just want to see some drama, so some people argue. But then there's other people who would really try to get the people they watch to go fight and hurt somebody or meet people. Those people don't really care about you.
They instigated, yeah.
Well, they not only instigate it, but they'll push it further than it ever would have gone because they're not facing any of the.
Exactly.
So, just enjoyment to them.
Well, they can live vicariously through this and let people go fight with each other. They can feel special that they made people go fight, and they don't have to deal with other repercussions.
And it's true because that's the type of person they'll start all the drama, and then they'll hit that keyboard and cut out and have a nice night's sleep and everything while the other ones are still fighting. It is what it is.
Exactly.
You know. I don't know.
Well, hey guys, I gotta jump off. Thank you for letting me on. It was fun to come on. I've watched your show a few times. I never caught it live, but I catch the reruns I watch. But thanks for having me on, Nelson. Carlos, God bless you, buddy, and Lefty. It's always good talking to you. And thanks for having me on. And I shared this, and I'll share it.
You got it, buddy. Thank you.
God bless you all.
Yep. So Left, what's popping, bro?
Not much. What's up with you guys since we talked this afternoon?
We just been hanging out, bro.
Yeah.
Hanging out.
Yeah. On the phone doing some business with some not business, some family, dealing with some family and shit.
Gotcha.
So, got the closing today. Got to find a new place to go in 30 days.
Well, it depends on where you're trying to go, man. You're trying to stay in that same place. There you go. I would just get a small little apartment for now, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out now. I was looking at hotels. I'm like, you know what? I was like, I could use the pool and everything for a couple months. I'm like, yeah, I ain't paying $3 a month.
Yeah, nah, I would rent a small little apartment for now. Studio, even a studio, bro, until you get your house.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe I'll talk to my brother.
Yeah, there you go, man. Didn't your brother say you had a basement or something like that?
Yeah. But
there you go. Make a deal with him. Tell him you hook up the basement, you stay there a couple of months, and you call it a day.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Actually, that's actually the offer I was gonna make. I'll finish your basement off. So
get some drywall, get a nice freaking a Ryobi drill, and start drilling walls.
Yeah, I got all the tools I could ever fucking possibly need for an apartment. Yeah. Luckily, I got a whole fucking tool room I have access to, thank God, for my stepdad.
That's what's up, man. Shit.
And Maury, have a good night, brother.
Yeah, we lost Nikki.
Oh, yeah.
It seems like the phone died or something.
That dude seems like a cool guy. I caught the last of the interview.
He's down to earth, man.
Absolutely.
Yep.
He was the guy who made that video that the Chicago Muscle took?
I believe so, yes.
Oh, dude, that shit was fucking hilarious. But besides hilarious, I mean, it rang a bit true.
You know what it is, man.
It's out of his own mouth.
Oh, Kane Shade's uncle's here?
Yeah, K-Shay's dropped in.
Kane Shade's uncle, what's up?
I still got to check out his channel.
He's got a lot of interesting stuff, man. I mean, the down to earth guys.
Yeah. Kane Shades hit me up a while ago and asked if he could use the John A. Light thing. Marblan.
In the house. Yeah, man. Like I said, man, we've had pretty good discussions tonight, you know. Even with the Vikings, I didn't even get into the Viking things, bro. I was like, nope.
No, you never got into that show?
Yeah, listen, man. My wife used to kick me off my TV, bro. Get off. I'm watching it. It was a Viking show that used to come on. If I'm not mistaken, it was HBO or something like that. And man, every freaking weekend I was off the damn couch watching.
Marblan, good to see you, my brother.
Hell yeah, Marblan. Marblan, got that back.
Poor Danny Stories, man. They broke his bubble with his show.
What?
I guess Danny's up to the 4th season and they gave up the damn.
Oh no. Oh no, Danny. I'm so sorry. They should have said spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert, right?
Yeah. Oh man, that's the worst. But you know what? I never minded that. I'm like, yeah, all right, just tell me what happened. I'll still watch it.
Man, I'd have been mad myself. I'd be like, oh hell no.
See, I only get mad when I can't finish it, man. Like if I'm watching it and someone turns it off or the show, stops or whatever. It's like, no, I don't care how terrible it is. I have to finish it. It's like, I want to know what the fuck happened. Even if I know what happens, I got to finish it.
Link. Yeah, you know what? Now that they're talking about that, though, I'm going to see when they did, what's that movie? Wakanda or something like that. I forgot. I forget the name of it.
Well, Black Panther?
Yeah, Black Panther. They did Black Panther out here. And I had a couple of friends that were in it. And they were telling me, bro, the way they had them dress. And these nights, they go down to like freaking 20 degrees, bro. And they were dressed up in these little skin tight freaking half-cut shirts and pants. I was like, yeah, nah, I don't think so.
Oh,
I wouldn't do it.
No, so I'm in the process of cooking, people. Give me a minute. I'll be back.
All right, bro.
No problem. So,
yeah, man, that's
So how you find not working for right now? You relaxing or you driving yourself crazy?
Taking it easy, bro. Working on the stuff that I had to work on in the house.
Yeah.
And it is what it is, man. We try.
Yeah.
I try to stay busy because if I don't stay busy, bro, I go nuts.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man.
Yeah.
And then I'll be honest though, if you relax and chill out, eventually you won't go nuts, and you'll be like, oh, damn, I don't want to move.
That's the problem. If I get too used to that shit, then when I gotta go back, I'm like, oh.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at. I'm like, I don't want to pack. I don't want to do all this shit.
Yeah.
And now I got to do it twice.
Man.
So
yeah, no, it is what it is, man. You get to that mode, it's like, oh, damn.
It's like, really, man.
Well, you see, I don't know if I showed you the backyard, man. The trees I had to knock down.
Yeah,
we had over 40 trees. So my wife she's behind me. Well, you ain't working now, so you could go back there and start chopping trees. Hell no. I want to go down and no more trees.
No,
then
how
she
big
on a bench, a chair, and no, hell no.
How big were the trees?
They were damn. They went. I'll tell you what. I wouldn't even be able to tell you the height of these trees. They're big, bro. So when them windstorms were coming, you would see them trees sway, and I was like, oh hell no.
Oh no, the reason
Good night, buddy. Huh?
No, the reason I asked is sometimes they, they'll pay you to actually take the trees.
Well, right
So,
now I got them cut down to 12-foot sections.
oh, okay.
So I got them 12-foot sections. So right now I'm gonna start chopping up and putting to burn, you know.
Yeah,
But I'm
yeah.
gonna have enough wood to burn for about 3 years.
What you need to do is have a Mob 2 bonfire.
Yeah, I start all that shit up. Forget about it. I think the whole block will go up.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's that's one thing. Coming from the city and then coming out here with all these trees. I don't know shit about trees, bro. You give me a house, you want me to build, you want me to take down, I'll do. But as far as that stuff, nah.
No. Not all I mean see, I had a bunch of trees and shit behind my house, and then they ended up developing it, when I was starting to go right after I graduated high school, man, and left. They started developing the woods and shit. So now, my house, you can see in the back, it used to be all woods,
Yeah.
now you can see houses and shit. It just, I don't know, sort of killed the atmosphere and privacy. So
Yeah.
hopefully I can get some property like you got, man. I could kill for that.
It's decent, man. It's the upkeep is what gets you.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask, is how bad is the upkeep and how much time you actually spend on that.
Yeah, I tell you what, to cut the grass by itself,
Yeah.
it usually takes me about a day and a half, 2 days.
God damn. What do you use to cut it?
Huh?
I said, what are you using to cut it? One of those.
I got the good old ride lawnmower, bro. I have shit.
Oh, okay.
I ride that son bitch out, bro. Then by the time you start edging, you start doing this, you start doing that. Then the wifey wants to trim the trees down, the bushes, all this stuff. But yeah, it takes a while. It was good when I had my kids here, but now that the kids moved, they moved on their own. Now they ain't doing it.
Yeah, no more free labor.
That's it, man. I'm done.
Yeah. Kids are free labor, man. So, dude, I used to work if I got paid for all the work I used to do, whew, I'd be a millionaire.
I used to have my son. I told him, I said, listen, if you guys work, do what you got to do. I'm giving you your chores. And I tell him, you cut the grass, you do this and that. Every week, I got you. He was big PlayStation. He wanted the PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, all this shit. He used to get it. He would get that, get the games, get whatever he wanted. Got his iPhone. But then when he moved out, I was like, son of a bitch.
Like,
you know?
Hey, you looking for any new stuff? You want to come back, maybe?
Yep. So listen, let me drop this man on real quick. He's over here smiling.
Oh, what up, Bofa?
Hey everybody, how's everybody doing tonight?
I love the way it says not Bofa.
It's definitely not Bofa. So
definitely not Bofa.
Definitely not Bofa.
Nope, definitely not.
But I'm with my friend Jimmy, and I heard the movie. There's this one movie with Matt Damon. It's called like Wakanda or Black Panther, and he kills everybody. He just goes and kills everybody. He just doesn't care and stuff. And it's basically about it with Matt Damon, And,
Nick, you back, my brother?
Yo, bro, sorry, my phone died. I had to go get my other phone.
Hey, I know. I kind of figured when it dropped off.
My phone dropped, and I'm like,
Nick, this is a friend of ours, Bofa.
Bofa, how you doing, man? How you doing?
We got Lefty on the top side there. Lefty's got his own chat. Lefty Guns Pool Hall.
What's up, Lefty? How you doing?
Hey, how you doing, Nick? Nice to meet
you. Good, bro. Nice to meet you guys.
Hey, man, much love for your guys' show, but I'll let you guys handle it.
Appreciate that.
All right, my brother. Bofa, talk to you soon, bro.
Yeah, hey, Bo, take care, man. How you feeling? I hope you're feeling a little better.
Dude.
Oh, you got that COVID, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, I had it, bro. That shit ain't no joke, man.
Fluids, both of
A
fluids.
lot of fluids, bro, and to get a nasal irrigator.
Yeah, I just wish my dogs wouldn't keep trying to go outside.
So
I could sit down and not do nothing, but
oh man. I hope you feel better, brother.
that's all good. I just was with Jimmy and I heard Black Panther, and he had to give the movie review about Matt Damon or something. I don't know.
Oh man.
All right, much love to your channel, guys. Everybody hit
All right,
the
my brother.
like. Hit the like,
You got
guys.
it. Thank you for coming on, bro.
Take it easy.
Peace.
Later, Bofa. Take care, buddy.
So yeah, man, Nikki, we talking about the Vikings thing, man. I didn't get involved in it because my old lady's into the Vikings, and she watches. If a show comes on, she's watching it.
What's it called?
There's a bunch of them, man. There was one with the Ragnar.
Oh, the Viking. The Viking.
Viking Valhalla.
Yeah, it's
Viking
got that
Valhalla.
one.
The new one's Viking Valhalla. They have Vikings. They have what's the other one? The other one's really good, bro. What's it called? Oh man,
on HBO, like a lot of characters, like the guy who played Ragnar's on there. Not playing Ragnar, but there's a man.
Yeah, muscle. We were hacked by a fake muscle. We gave
what?
Yeah, it's sad though because my wife was so into the damn Vikings. So
Last King, I think it's called the Last King.
Yeah.
You seen that one?
My wife is into that one.
Bro, that's dope. Not like the Vikings, but I like the Vikings just more crazy, but that's a great show as well. The Vikings, Last Kingdom, Vikings Valhalla. There's like one or two more, but like that, those are the top ones.
See, it's sad because it's like I'm saying, she watched the freaking Viking shows, and I was on a show. I was on a TV show. She wouldn't watch the TV show I was on, but she would watch the Vikings. I was like, well, that's fucked up.
Yeah, bro, it's different people.
That's cold.
That's cold, bro.
Things, you
know? I used to laugh at that one, bro.
My wife likes to watch those what's it called? Evil.
Oh.
Oh.
I watch it. I like it too. You know what I mean? But I like it. I like more freaking the Viking shows like that.
We missed what you just
said. That time period. That time period is what I like.
Oh, the old, yeah.
Even the 1800s shows like that, I don't mind those shows like that either. You know, like the Queen stuff with the Queen England stuff like that. I like all that stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see. I like the old movies and shit like that. You know, I was into like the Gettysburg and all the movies like that.
Bro, I'm a history buff, bro. I'm a history buff. We have an app and watch everything, bro. Everything. It's like not one movie you can tell me that we haven't seen. Like everything that comes out 2022, we've already seen it. If we'll watch it. We'll watch it right off the bat. You know, right off rip, right when it comes out.
Yeah, no, that's the way to do it, man. I mean, we used to do that when my kids were here, but Jackie, they went on their own. I don't even watch them no more, you know.
Whoa, now that's when we watch it even more, bro.
I don't even watch it. Yeah, no, that's one thing me and my lady do. Once in a blue moon, we'll watch a little bit of TV, but then she jumps into them crazy ass shows, and I'm like, nah, I can't do it.
For real, I love it, bro. You know how many times I watch the Vikings? My girl will tell you, I literally just turn on the Vikings and just in the daytime, I'll just put any episode, any season, and just start watching it again. It's crazy. I watched it like maybe 50 times, bro. That's how much I'm infatuated with history in that time period. You know, I just love it, bro.
Yeah, that's also interesting. What was that left?
No, I said, yeah, man, I like history too. I like when they do a good job in the shows, portraying as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I hate when they take a whole bunch of liberties and I mean, like making Rollo and Ragnar Brothers wasn't that bad, but like some of these shows, you know, just twist shit and make it, you know, for TV or movies.
Yeah.
That's what I don't like it, you know?
Yeah. I remember they did one with Ragnar and his sons.
Right, that's Vikings.
That's Viking, yeah. The one where he was where they threw him in the pit. They threw him in the pit of snakes.
And
Yeah,
that's
that's how
when he
Ragnar died.
That's how dies. But listen, when Ragnar died, I was like, that's it. I don't want to watch the show anymore. Ragnar was the man. Like his character was just like that guy they picked was the perfect guy. Like they couldn't pick any, like him gone out of the show. How can you watch the show, bro? Let me tell you something. The show only got better with his sons.
With his son,
got better with his sons.
Holy shit.
And
Ivar the Boneless,
but Ivar the Boneless was crucial. Even Bjorn Ironside though. Even Ivar the Boneless was afraid of Bjorn Ironside.
Yeah. Now, which is the one that died? I forgot his name. The one that was on the horse at the end, that he was already dead.
That's Bjorn Ironside. Yeah, they said that I thought he died, and then one of the brothers said, "I told you he couldn't die."
That was off the chain though. They put him on that horse, and they were like, "Oh shit,
bro, that was dope." That was like I watch it over and over again. And then Ivan the Boneless, I can't stand him, but you love the character because he was so crazy, right? And then when Ivan the Boneless dies at the end, the fact that the brother that wanted to kill him the whole time, they're like he tells them, "I can never kill you, brother." Like, you know what I'm saying? Even though we had that animosity, like he's the only one that took his side. And then he goes and he grabs his sword, and then the other brothers in the background and just talking about Ivan the Boneless, like nobody would ever forget your name, dude. That was awesome, bro.
Yeah, I gotta say that was a good one, man. I like that. They had another one. What was the guy's name? Oh my god, was it Ragnar? Yeah, it was Ragnar, but he was like I don't know, man. He was like a GQ Viking, bro. I don't know what the name of the damn show was.
They used Ragnar. You have to take in mind that Ragnar was, I think back in those days, it was more like of a common name, like saying Juan or Felipe or, John.
Yeah.
Or, you know what I'm saying? Because they use that. You'll see that in any like time period of Vikings like that. They use names like Ragnar and stuff like that. So I don't know if it's the same Ragnar, but.
Take it easy, Daddy Stories. He's got to go. We're killing him with the Vikings. He must like Vikings.
Oh, that's right, man. That's his show.
Yeah. Oh, man. No, but it is what it is, man. Nowadays, I don't know. I think the movies nowadays ain't the same like back when we were growing up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, heck no, bro.
So much different, man. It's weird.
Even music and stuff is not the same.
Oh man, the music. It's like I said, my kids, they were listening to what is it, that Yo Baby and the Gotti, whatever. And I was like, no, that's not rap music.
It all sounds the same. The trap music or trap rap, whatever they call it.
Yeah, when was the last time you guys went to a movie and was like, damn, that's a movie, like an epic movie that you'll remember, like even The Departed, Goodfellas. I'm just saying gangster movies right now, but I mean,
bro,
there
hasn't been one. I'm so disappointed with this dude doing the John Gotti. It was just horrible acting. It was just horrible. What's his name? John Travolta, and I like him as an actor. I think he just did a horrible job. And the John Gotti, last John Gotti,
Travolta.
John Travolta,
yeah.
I think he did
Hi, Angel. Listen, Angel, I just want to say real quick. I apologize for cursing before. I just want to say I apologize for using that language in front of you. You're a lady, and I never should. I wasn't thinking. So I just wanted to say my apologies. That's all.
Yes, definitely. Where is Angel here? Okay, let me look. I'm so backed up.
Good mobster movie was. I think it's underrated. A lot of people didn't like. I liked it. I think it was good. Mobsters. You guys remember Mobsters with?
I remember that one.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I mean, I remember being a good movie. I had to watch it back again to see how, you know what I mean, how realistic it is. But I think that was a good. I remember that movie, bro. I like that movie. I like that one. That was pretty good.
It was definitely, I guess, entertaining. You know.
Yeah, it wasn't gangster though. We're talking about gangster. We ain't talking about no Goodfellas or you know, Godfather. A lot of people don't. Godfather was freaking amazing.
Personally, I like Johnny Dangerously. Oh man, that movie cracks me up, man.
Johnny Dangerously, damn. We did a couple. Oh man, we did a lot of movies. The Who left?
No, the Fargan ice holes, you know, the wrapping paper. I don't know, and I just I saw the movie recently, so
I've never seen it.
No,
we got I don't know if you've met, but we've got Angel Gotti up in the chat. She's one of my mods. The beautiful
How you
Angel
doing,
Gotti.
Angel? How you doing, Angel? No, never met him. Never met her. Yeah, that movie that this guy did was, I think, was a horrible acting, man. He's a good actor. I don't know what happened with him, man, in that movie. Why didn't give him that role? This guy, DeSanto, what's his name? DeSanto did the other John Gotti. That was, to me, more.
Armin Asante.
Yeah, that one was better by far.
He's a very good actor. Yeah, Armin is a good actor.
And I'm not saying that, I don't know how accurate or whatever this one was. I'm just saying his acting in the movie wasn't. Yeah, I mean, good. And I love him as an actor. I just thought he fell short.
I got a question. I think Nikki Blade, did you happen to say that Sammy Gravano ratted on John Gotti before John Gotti ratted on him?
So what I said was, it was on a live show the other day. I said when it comes to ratting, we got to be careful. What we like, you know, like a lot of people, everybody says, "Oh, I ain't no rat." I understand that. Okay, cool. Nobody's cool down with rat. I don't think anybody here says, "Oh, I'm down with ratting." I agree 100%. I was using Tekashi 6ix9ine as an example. They screwed his girl. They robbed him. They put a hit on him. They were stealing his money. And the same people, you want him to not rat on the same people that are trying to kill him, take his money, screwing his girl. And he's gonna go to jail with the same hatred because they hate him in there. They're gonna probably get him killed in there. Bro, who's gonna do that? Nobody here. I don't care what anybody says. You're better off not responding, in my opinion. If somebody's gonna say, "Oh, I would take time. I would go to life in prison." Who cares? He was screwing my girl and they were gonna kill me, right? Now with Sammy the Bull, with all respect to the Gotti family, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't really know anything. We can't really say 100%, oh, we knew that's a lie. If this dude's saying that what I don't believe is that John Gotti says to him, I need to be out there and you need to take the blame. He says that, right? Sammy the Bull says that. He says that he told me that he wanted me to come out here. He wanted me to stay, take the blame, because they needed me out there. I don't think John Gotti did. I don't think John Gotti said that. I could be wrong, 100% wrong.
No way.
I don't think he did either.
No way.
I don't either.
Never.
If John Gotti talked all that, they got him on videos talking bad things about him, and he was going to do time because of him. I don't know, bro. You know, it's a situation that I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can do 20, 30 lives. Somebody has been talking bad about you. They got them on videotape. And I don't, you know, and again, John Gotti is like us, right? We're men. Sometimes we talk, especially when we're younger, right? We talk bad about our boys, like, oh, you know, but there are boys anyways. Like, we don't like stuff that they say. And we're just talking our mouth, running our mouth, but we do anything for them, you know? It could have been the same situation for John Gotti. Maybe we were just talking because John Gotti likes to talk. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I'm not, you know, so that's what I had said. So I said, in that situation, if John Gotti did that, then, you know, I can kind of understand people not want to take take time for it. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
if he did, but that right there in itself, I know to be a lie. Sammy's a liar. What I do know is that that man was a rare breed, and they don't make him like him anymore. I happen to spend time with guys that would grew up with him, with men that grew up with him, and that man would never in his life put anybody under his brush. His own brother had to take a 50-year clip because he wasn't allowed to take a plea agreement that would have got him 10 to 20. John Gotti died a slow death. That narrative that Sammy put out is crap. John Gotti would have never done that. He was last of a dying breed. Neither was Frank LaCasio. Those are true men that live by that code, and it's a rarity. You don't see it anymore. You don't hardly make them like that no more. But I know for a fact that's a lie. Everything that comes out of the King Rat's mouth is bogus. He is a liar. He was a born rat. It took a little bit to come out of him. They were all going to go to jail. They were all three of them were going to go to jail. They had enough on the audio to convict all three. And the government decided to use Sammy as a tool, and because the trophy was John Gotti. But that narrative that's coming from Sammy is bogus. That man died a slow death, no medication, no nothing. He wouldn't give the government the satisfaction. They don't make him like that no more. He was the last of a dying breed. And that narrative, as far as 6ix9ine goes, it's possible for a lot. And I haven't been in that situation where I'm looking at life, but somebody who truly lives by that code, I will die in jail. I don't care if you slept with my wife, if you slept with my sister. I can speak for me. I will take that clip and wake up every day looking in the mirror with that sentence. Some are built that way, and it ain't just talk. That's who I am, and that's why I live by the convict code, and it'll never leave me. There's some that are true. Now, we all knew 6ix9ine was going to break before he even caught that case. That kid had no business being in the street.
Oh,
He had no business being in the street.
Kid, yeah, he wasn't cut out from that cloth, bro.
No, he all talk loud as fuck and felt like, you know, he was untouchable because he was on the internet. He reminds me of people that you know, they're loud as fuck, but they are not about anything and expect other people to do their dirt for them.
What gets me about Gravano is that he used that thing right there about, oh yeah, he said this, he did that, blah 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 blah. So you had it, you were pissed off at the man. You said, you know what? I'm blowing him in. So what happened to the other 36 people he blew in? Or I think there were more actually, right, Carlos?
Yeah, they got him listed as 20 something. He got more than that. The government rearranged it. They worked it in his favor. The same way he gave them the bullshit narrative that he was at Sparks Steakhouse with John Gotti. That's a bullshit narrative. He was nowhere near Sparks. The government gives you a script, and these clowns stick to the script. It's bogus. Same way they covered up, rest in peace, Alan Kaiser, the kid that Sammy Gravano killed. They don't talk about it. The government helped cover that up. That up. So that's how the government is just as despicable. They're the reason why these rats have all the deals and everything they had. The government is known to cover up. When you're the target, they would have gave out 100 deals to same kind of deal the same day they gave it to 30 other guys if it meant they were going to put John Gotti behind bars.
Absolutely. They would have that deal to Roy DeMeo. They would have said, Roy, sure, you killed a couple hundred people, no problem. You want to keep killing? No problem. Just give us John Gotti. You know,
they did it with that one. What's his name? The one from oh damn, I forget his name now. Shit, the Grim Reaper.
Yeah,
and he was.
Yeah,
people don't know. People give they give everything Joe Velazzi. What people don't know is that Joe Velazzi was reading a script. Joe Velazzi was low level. He knew nothing about the other families. All that information that Joe Velazzi testified against was from Gregory Scarpa. They used Joe Velazzi as a front man and kept Gregory in the background as a top echelon, the top echelon. So that's how it works.
Not even just Greg Scarpa. Greg Scarpa is one of those people like Whitey Bulger who got exposed for that top echelon informant shit. How many people weren't exposed because, you know, people weren't able to pull a thread And you know what I mean?
Double
I don't
dip.
know.
Double dip.
There's plenty of information in government documents where they're telling you, oh well, this informant number, this, and you never know who the fuck that was.
Yeah. I could see, I really can, man. I heard another brother talking about it today earlier. I'm not sure if it was Nikki, but somebody was saying that some guys, they flip, they come out and they try to get their lives together and they do the right thing. But then you got people like Gravano. He flipped, he did what he did, he comes out, and what's the first thing he does? Gets
He
his kids
involved his
involved
family in a drug operation.
in the
Yeah.
ecstasy thing. So that right there, I was like, damn, this motherfucker, he really, he's evil. He's evil.
And now he's on YouTube giving out stories about how Cosa Nostra is. The bottom line is that dirtbag will go down in the history as the biggest rat to ever come out. And he's sitting on a YouTube platform praising himself up all his stories of how he was this and how he was that. No, you was a lying dirtbag rat. You're always going to be a lying dirtbag rat, and your legacy is the biggest dirtbag rat to ever turn.
I'm gonna say that with that there's you can say the stories or whatever, right? John Gotti, a lot of people say John Gotti is the man and this and that, and I agree 100% in the sense of John Gotti was true to whatever he agreed on, whatever he he did, right, in the Mafia, and he was down for whatever, down for the count, and he was gonna ride 100%. I agree that all to that 100%. But saying that, same thing with Sammy. Sammy killed people, bro. Sammy was whoever he was in the Mafia. He was who he was. You know what I'm saying? But saying that, Sammy's doing a podcast, and what I don't like, it bothers me, is I don't have a problem with doing a podcast. I have a problem with having no remorse. You understand? There's people that died, people's fathers and sons, and yeah, they were in the game. But there's people that, for example, whoever he might have killed, that person has a mother, right? He probably has kids, and they have to listen to the podcast. And this guy says he does his podcast without no remorse. Like, I just killed them, and we were done. That's part of the life. I understand it's part of the life, but there's got to be some sort of remorse for it. If there's no remorse, and he's just a straight killer, and I can't respect something like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't respect somebody who's a killer and kills people as well, because if not, that makes me a killer as well.
Yeah.
It's like I'm an accomplice to that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, is it fascinating? By all means. All that's fascinating. History of the Mafia and who's a man, who's not a man. And of course, I agree with that 100%. But what bothers me is I don't see there's no remorse with him. You know, he's just like, whatever. Like, it is what it is, you know?
Yeah,
well, that's the whole thing. He has no remorse.
He has none at all.
No, well, guys, you remember when he whacked one of his friends? He's at the funeral looking at him in the casket saying, look what you made me do to you.
Yeah,
you know?
That's his brother-in-law.
Yeah.
Which again,
exactly.
Right now, you see what he's doing with the podcast.
Stuff like that. And listen, and not everything. Listen, you can, damn, man, why would people be calling me? Well, I guess it's a phone, right? My bad. So, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
So his story is like John A-Light, like A-Light, right? He says stuff that you can just, he contradicts himself, right?
Yep.
And then he always says, if you notice when he does his podcast, he says, good. The other person's telling him, good job. That's good. Okay, I like that. All right, you're good. But he always says it with just about every situation that he's in. Bro, that's a lie. You're gonna tell me every cap or every captain or every boss or every main man or whatever situation he's with, when he does something so good to himself, like the last podcast, I think it was that he was gonna kill this guy, and they told him, hey, you need to calm down. And he said, I'm gonna shoot him right now. And this and that. And they told him, wow, that's a man's man. And you're crazy, but good, you did that. Bro, it's a lie. You know it's a lie, bro. Not every situation can be the same situation at the end. Every time he does something that's bad and you're listening to, something's gonna happen. And they tell him at the end of the day, they tell him, "Good job. I like that. I like that. Good job." Notice that for Nick podcast, and he says the same thing every time. That's the face of a liar. You know what I mean?
Yep, and it's fun. It's not funny, but to me, I have to chuckle when I see this dude. Like he did, somebody had put it out. He had did a I guess a video for the show he's doing, and they show him sitting down, and then they turn the camera, and he's got a guy with a bag over his head. That
what?
Right there, yeah, it's supposed to be like he's a boss or something. That right there, bro.
Listen, something years old. At that age, and you should be blessed. Feel blessed that you're alive. Nobody's killed you. And you know what I'm saying? You should just go out to the sunset. Like, you know what?
Family.
I'm okay with the podcast, but what I'm not okay with is if he would have remorse. You know what I'm saying? If I mention certain situations that maybe he shouldn't be mentioning. You know, like you're bringing out the junk thing, you have 50-50 people, right? Some people believe it, some people don't believe it.
Yeah.
He's at home. You know what I'm saying? He's got family, the daughters, the sons, the respect. You know what I'm saying? Leave that alone. Don't mention stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Just mention whatever else you're gonna mention and be remorseful. Like said, I killed him, you know, but I apologize to the families. You know, I apologize because they're human. You know what I'm saying? And I did a mistake back then. But it's none of that. Everything is just like whatever I did, and it's all good. You know what I'm saying? So
look what he did with Frank LaCasio. He put Frank LaCasio in jail, but then he does a thing on his podcast like, "Oh, I'm trying to get Frank out. Oh, Frank's such a stand-up guy."
Yeah.
Put him away.
Yeah.
I watched that podcast. What he did, and this is his exact words, the despicable lowlife that he is. He says, "Rest in peace to my brother Frankie LaCasio." He said, "I wish he would have done what I did so he would not have died in there." And this is after the man died. This goes to show you the despicable individual that Sammy is. He wanted the man, he said the man should rat to come out and die in the street. Meanwhile, he had enough where he could have not put Frankie in that position. Frankie died in there because of his testimony. And they didn't have anything on Frankie. They just had him saying Frankie was there and Frankie was this and Frankie was that. And then to go back and say that shows you the true despicable nature of that low life bum.
Doesn't he say that when he said that it wasn't effective anyways? He was gonna do his time regardless. Doesn't he say something like that? Maybe I'm confused.
No, he said I wish he would have did what I did. And died out in the street.
Yeah. Listen, nobody's saying you have to admit, regardless if you like the guy or not, the podcast, the way the podcast formed and it's done, it's good. But it's not him doing it. Obviously, it's his kids or whoever's behind it. You know what I'm saying? But if he would have did that and just be remorseful, you know what I'm saying? Have a thing in the beginning, a disclaimer. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I apologize for everything, all the crimes that I've done. I'm just telling you stories. I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's hard.
He's not. Most of them are not remorseful. They use crutches for their stuff. Francisi became Saint Francisi. He's all about God now. All of that. At the end of the day, what it is real simple. These guys love the lifestyle. They love being in the streets, but they can't do time. And they'll use any crutch. My kids, I found God. There's no more honor. I've done heard all the excuses. At the end of the day, it's real simple. You're in the street. You know what you're doing. Take your goddamn weight. Keep your goddamn mouth shut up, and don't ruin other people's lives. Be a man. Stand on your shit. And what it is that we give these rats too much stuff, and everybody forgets about the stand-up men who took their weight like men. They're gonna die inside jail. And they got all these rats out here, people making them best friends, platforming them, celebrating these fucking bums. And at the end of the day, this just me, this is how I feel. And I said this, and this one podcaster turned it around. When I say I'm always gonna go for the bad guy, I don't mean rapist and shit like that. I mean the man who got caught and took his time and kept his mouth shut and did his stuff like a man. That's what I say when I say I always root for the bad guy, because that's where I'm at. At the end of the day, I will never be pro-police. I never be pro-police. It's just what it is. I'm a civilian, been out of the streets for 20 years. But those principles, I was raised on those principles. I come from a lineage of street tough guys, men, and they installed that in me, and it'll never change. It'll never change. And the fact that these rats are out here on all these platforms, and these people celebrating them, entertaining stories. Fuck their stories. What about all the people that they helped put inside there? What about those families affected? Now let's keep it a buck. They're not saints. You know, you don't get your button for being a fucking choir boy. They weren't saints, you know. But we celebrate these clown rats too much. We give them too much credit for their stories and shit. No, forget about them. Think about all the men that are in there right now that are behind bars, and the men that have died in there, and the men that will die in there for understanding the rules. You know what you're doing. Take your weight. You in the street, deal with the consequences. Don't go ruin other people's lives. If you can't, stay the fuck out the streets.
I have a question for you. Respectfully, I respectfully I mean, you know, you have your opinion, and I respect it. You know what I'm saying? And I feel the same as you. But I think the situation sometimes that I'm sorry, I would have to disagree, respectfully disagree. But that's you know, and with you know, being humble about it. But the question here to you is this: if you had asked me that question, do you feel, you celebrate being a man? I think people did it a well-put way. You know what I'm saying? He did his time like John Gotti. I agree 100%. But do we celebrate people that are men and do their time? We celebrate them for being men. They got in the game. Hey, listen, at least he got in the game, but he's doing his time like a man. I understand 100%. That's a man. I understand that 100% as well. But do we celebrate the crimes that they did?
No.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why I said they're not choir boys. They've murdered. They've hurt other families. They've done that. I understand that. That's my whole thing.
Right.
I've done it. You know, I just got lucky that I did a skid bit. I could be away for life if they were able to get me for half the shit I done did.
Me
you
too.
know, but I changed my life around. But there's still a part of me that still adheres by that code. You know, and it doesn't leave. Whether I became a citizen and I've been out of the streets 20 odd years, it's still in me. If I decided to get back into it and dabble in the streets, and I'm looking at a 40 or 50 piece, and I know people say the same thing all the time. Oh, you have to be in that situation. I think that's a cop out. I think it's a goddamn excuse, because each individual man knows their limitations and knows who they are and what they're about. It's gonna come all day. I'd rather eat my fingers. You know, it's to the point where I have a 15-year-old daughter, and we used to ask her, and she'll tell you, my dad would eat his fingers, my dad would not. And I explained to her one day why. I said, what would you rather? You suffer a little bit having to visit me behind bars and understand that I'm there, or 15 other families suffering because I decided I couldn't do my time and I decided to hurt 15 other families? And she said, you know what? You're right, Dad. I'd miss you and all that. But if it means for you to make me feel, 15 other families to make me feel the way I feel, if that was to happen, she goes, no. And I said, there you go. Because I pre-programmed my kids that I don't live like that no more. But if I was ever in that situation, they're not going to be a crutch for me to become a rat. It's just not going to happen.
When I say, just speaking for myself, when I say, because I disagree with a lot of stuff with Tony Soulflow as well. And when I say you got to be in that situation, I don't mean like the situation you're talking about, like, hey, yo, I did a crime. Look, they say there's a dicho, right, in Spanish, right?
Yep.
So if you're gonna do a crime, then you're gonna do what you got to do. You already know what you're getting yourself into. Listen, you have to have two bags. I've always learned this from an old gangster dude. When I used to grow, he said you gotta have two bags. You have a bag to be a winner and one to be a loser. And you have to be prepared for both. If you're willing to do the time, you have to do you know what I'm saying? To do the crime, are you willing to do the time? That's why I got into the coke business very little, like it was quick and not big, because I was like, listen, I don't want to do 20 years. I don't want to do 30 years. So what? So if I don't want to do 20, 30 years, then don't do what I'm doing, right?
Exactly.
Right? So I stopped doing it. So I stopped doing that. I was doing stuff that I know if I would get busted for, they might give me 5, 10, you know what I'm saying? Say, okay, so I wouldn't do stuff that I know that I probably would say, damn, can I do that time? If I can't do that time, I'm just not gonna do that. I'm really seriously from the heart. I'm talking. So, so when I say you have to be in a situation, to me, and I know you're gonna disagree, but I'm just to clarify things. I mean a situation of we're going down to go sell 2 keys or 3 keys. We both get busted, and dude's writing me out. But they want him because he did some other crap, and they want him more than want me. And then he say, "Listen, you're gonna go for life because he's saying he was all you." I'm not doing that time for him, bro. I'm not doing it because I know what I got myself into. But he's writing me out. He's putting me out to the wolves. So why should I do anything for him? That's just my opinion, and that's what I meant by if you have to be in that situation to for you to say that. Not in a situation like you're saying, like I'm sure what you're saying is well, whichever one. But if you're doing a crime and you're looking at 40 years, you have to be in a situation. No, I understand. You did the crime, bro. You gotta do the time. You're gonna try to anybody palante and get them in trouble because you're trying to save your own skin. I understand and I respect that, definitely. What I was just saying is in a situation that I just put out there. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. See, that's the thing about living in this country. We all have our own personal beliefs and personal opinions on things, and there's nothing wrong with that. We could agree to disagree. That seems to be an issue a lot of the times. Like people can't have a different opinion on things. It's not like that. Like me, when I talk, I get emotional about it because I'm speaking from how I feel about certain things. But I don't knock anybody else's personal opinions. But in situations like you just described, yeah, that's a mind fuck.
Well, listen, Soflo, Tony Soflo. I'm gonna too much. I want him. He's not here, but Tony Soflo did 20 years, bro. This guy did 20 years. Let me tell you something. He did 20 years for something he didn't do.
He didn't do, and that's a stand-up man. I could respect that. I could respect that.
That's the thing. A lot of these informers are just fucking lying and telling people what the prosecutors and law enforcement, told them the narrative they want. So
exactly, he did the same crime before, right? And then they did another crime, but this time he didn't do that same crime with them, with his boys. They got busted, and they ratted him out. One guy took off, and he tells the guy, "Listen, they're gonna come after you. Just take off." Tony tells him, "Take off because you guys are gonna get busted." He's like, the guy didn't take off. He stayed at work. He gets busted. And he writes Tony Soflo. They got together, both of the dudes, and they said it was him, and it wasn't him. And he could have ratted. He could have said, "Yo, what are you talking about?" What he did say was, "I wasn't there." The truth, because I wasn't there. He goes, "I did the crime before that. A week before that, we did a crime. It was the same crime, but that crime, I did not do it. That's what they were trying to get me for." And they ratted him out. And then he had a chance to rat him out. He says, "I ain't ratting nobody out. I'm going to do my time." And that was it. That's what they want to do. If I catch him, I catch him. And that's what happened, bro. And there's men, like you were saying right now, those are men that's hard, bro. That's hard for you to not rat on somebody that's ratting you out, especially when you had nothing to do with it.
Yep.
In 20 years. Like, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, 20 years in the joint ain't easy, bro.
I never knew that about Tony. That's mad respect for him. That alone makes me look at him in a different light.
Oh, Carlos, if you look at his last live, the one before that, he argues with what's his name, Chicago Muscle, because of his hey, this guy's a rat. He says, "Don't call nobody a rat on my freaking live chat. Respect that." Because he goes, "Until I see proof,
I told what's good, pal?
I don't talk about it." And he's hard. That's why he got the way he got that day. I told him, "Bro, you need to chill," because he feels deeply about that, bro. The dude's crazy. Like he's good people and he's hyper and all that, but dude really lives by that, bro. That's the type of dude, bro, that we've had situation before that a dude came up to him and this and that, took out a gun, he took out a flare gun on his face, bro. And he said, "Shoot me." Like that's crazy, dude. This guy's like crazy. He did stuff like laying people down and stuff like that. But bro.
We all got our own, como te dice, our own feelings, because I think all of us up here have gotten ratted on. It's like I had somebody wear a wire on me, Carlos, you got blown in. Lefty, I'm pretty sure you got blown in with your shit. So it's like you get that feeling, that you know, that urge when you see people like that. It's like, God damn, what the fuck, you know?
I get more than an urge.
Man, bro, listen. When I got popped, bro, let me tell you something. I got bonded out. When I got bonded out, you know, ain't nothing worse than looking at the dude that ratted on you, throwing selfies up on Facebook and
on social media. I know.
Yeah, in a government fucking, they put him up in a hotel, bro. And this son bitch is taking pictures of himself and putting it on Facebook.
Oh,
bro,
So,
I had a situation, and that's crazy what you're saying that, because I had a situation that I was moving dope through I'll go to Cali, right? You go to Mexico, check out the stuff, and then they would cross it over. My boy lives in California, and he introduced me to another boy because he stopped doing it. He stopped working. This guy was an older gentleman, and he introduced me to the guy, and he goes, "He's good people. You're good with him." So he started sending me stuff over the mail, and everything was working great. And then he goes, "Hey, can you move like 1,000 pounds?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll move it." You know, I was getting 200 a week. I mean, 200 every 2 days, 200 to 300 every 2 days. So if you add it up, it was about six to 900 a week. I said, "Yeah, I'll move it. Easy. Bring it down, but it's got to be good." But we just talked about it because whenever you're ready, we'll talk about it. Well, the guy shows up and he's in Hialeah. He goes, "Hey, I'm in Hialeah." I'm like, "Hialeah? Dude, this dude lives in California." Like, "What do you mean?" I tell my boy, my partner, and he goes, I go, "I'm para allá. Let's go." He goes, he says, "Come pick it up and just pick up the truck," and that's it. I get in the car. We're driving. We're in the freeway, and this is when common sense makes a lot of sense, bro. You need this in life, bro, especially when you're in the street. Without common sense, we're dead, bro. We're driving with bro. I told him, Colorado. He's ready to cut. We call him Colorado. Colorado. I can't have a pasta, bro. Something wrong with this picture. He goes, "Why?" He goes, "This dude didn't call me to let me know he was coming down. And he kept on calling me, 'Are you going to come and pick this up? Because it's all for you.' When he said it's all for you, I'm like, no sense, bro. We're together. We're like 10 minutes away. I did a U-turn and said, 'No, bro.' I go, 'There's something wrong with this picture.' Sure enough, bro, kept on calling me, leaving a message. 'Hey, I got what you wanted me to order.' I'm like, wait, what is he talking about? I never said this. You know what I'm saying? You can just tell by certain words. That's why you have to have that common sense.
mm-hmm.
A week later, they went to the office where I lived, and there was detectives there. My sister-in-law worked at the office. She was the office manager. Goes, "Hey, they're looking for you." It was, I go, "Who?" It was like DEA or something. I said, "What?" So I took off. I went to Georgia. I stayed there for like 2 weeks. Then they kept on coming for a couple of days, and they stopped coming. They didn't catch me with anything, but bro, I got set up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? You know how many people I got that have done time for that shit? Yeah,
Oh.
and you're right. You're right. The comment about the common sense for me, it was the butterflies in the stomach. Once you got them butterflies, bro, it's a wrap.
Yes, bro. Yes.
You know.
Yeah, I had a couple different incidents. One time, a dude didn't want any kind of change. No, you keep it. You keep it. Like, what do you mean? Like, oh, okay. Completely out of character. And then, like, you had, I had someone come around that I hadn't seen in quite some time. Was supposedly out of town, and was talking for somebody else, but this somebody else had no idea they were fucking, you know.
Yep.
So
yeah, you gotta have that common sense, guys. Without that common sense, a lot of people.
And that's the shame with that. That's one thing that there's not a university in the world that teaches common sense.
Right.
Either you have it or you don't.
You do or you don't. That's it, bro.
That's
that
it.
thing's
Man.
out of character. Somebody's picking up something like they don't normally pick up. They have a normal, pickup, and now all of a sudden they're asking you for something outrageous or right over the limit for a certain law or whatever else. It's like,
Yeah, my boys would tell me, "Yo, I need a 20 pack." I said, "You need a 20 pack, but you always buy 2 or 3. He goes, he wants a 20 pack. He wants right now. I go, "Listen, I'm not selling you a 20 pack. I'm doing it for your own good. Trust me. I'm doing it for your own good. I know you're not trying to set me up, but they're trying to set you up. They're gonna rob you, bro, or they're setting you up. Nobody just says want a 20-pack all of a sudden. Some guy you've been dealing with for like about a month. You just have to make sense, bro. It's not about the money. Sometimes you got to think about money or time. Which is it you want? You know?
Yeah, all that greed.
Greed. You said it. I was about to say that. Greed.
And that's what it is, man. It's all about that greed, bro. And like I said, I've seen people go, bro, and they come up to you, tell you, yo, give me a quarter and a quarter and a quarter, and that's all they get. Next thing you know, they're telling you, yo, I want a pound.
Exactly.
What? You know, it's like, what? And now you got dumbasses that actually go and get it. Toma. And there goes a knock on your door. You're done.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of stories like that. I mean, and you listen, I want to say, with respect to Angel Gotti, I meant no disrespect whatever I was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, I respect everybody, and I don't want nobody to take anything that I said out of context. I was just saying the situation when it comes to rats. You know, if it was true or not, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm believing that I know for sure John Gotti was who he was. You know, and I don't believe that he said what he said. But I just want to clear that. You know, I don't want to.
I tell you what, man, and you know what? This conversation we just had here, you know, this is the stuff that has to happen. Conversations like this. So when something is said or somebody takes it out of context, you can speak about it and speak about it like gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? We don't get that no more.
I'll get that across. I'll get that across to
Communication
her. I'll definitely get that across to her.
Definitely, yeah, because a lot of people, what happens is, you know how it is, man. You can straighten it out, and then you still have people that, oh no, this and this and that, when they didn't even hear it. You feel me? That's just the way it is.
Right, and I was just thinking about that. I was like, you know what? I said something, and Angel Gotti's there listening, and I don't want them to think that hey, listen, this guy thinks that Sammy the Bulls. No, when I said that, I was just meaning like I don't know. You know, I'm sure that they know or whatever, but I don't. So I was just putting my perspective out of it.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't respect him. I don't. You know, I think he's full of crap. But I was just basically using a scenario. You know what I'm saying? Always respect with all families. I don't. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you. I can tell you're not that type. You're very respectful. I've seen that, and I'll have this conversation with her and explain it to her because she's a beautiful soul. She's a beautiful person, but she is ride or die when it comes to her family and her family name.
And she should be. And she should be.
But you know what? It's not only that. Es que cogió abuso. Ella cogió abuso, pai.
Yes.
And for the chat, the abuse that they've given to that woman is unfucking real.
And her family, her kids, her deceased husband.
I don't understand like how these people go at this sweet person, you know, who only wants to defend her family and you know,
and
have
that's
some
exactly
respect shown to her. That's all, you know.
Yeah.
And like with all this remember I just told you about this when I told about Sammy, you kill people. There's daughters, there's sons, there's involved in that. And the funny thing about it, well, not funny, but I'm just gonna say this word, but all these people on the chat would not be saying this if John Gotti was alive right now, and the Mafia was back in the 80s. They wouldn't dare to say something like that.
No.
Nikki, they wouldn't dare say something like that in front of anybody right now. Forget about back then or with, you know, power of the Mafia. They wouldn't say anybody right fucking now to anybody's face.
Yeah, the face-to-face, totally different story. It's like I said, you know, I give a lot of people respect, man, that come on lives like you're doing right now. We're showing our faces. We're talking like gentlemen. That's the respect. We give each other respect. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't do that. You know what I mean? That poor lady's got to come online and defend her family. Oh, this guy's a junkie. This guy's this. When in fact it wasn't true, and they just keep doing it and keep doing it, and it's just foul all the way around, man. I'm like, damn.
It is.
She got it especially hard with that stupid scumbag John A. Light and Gene Borello with the Instagram accounts and just terrible, vicious things said about her daughter, her ex-husband.
Oh, bro, that's you know. And it's like I said, what it comes down to is a lot of these people that talk at one point in life, when John was still alive, they respected him 100. Oh, I respect. Oh no, I'm not saying nothing to him. He's gone. In his memory, why don't you respect his family?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
it's the level of it's the nature of the beast. Like you got
Yeah, man.
that special type of despicable people like Gene Barreau and John Elite.
Yeah,
They are the worst of the worst. You know, they're just truly worst. Like I had Gene Barillo a few months ago friend request me on Instagram with a page he created making fun of her, her family, her
yeah.
children,
That's
her deceased husband. And I accepted it and I ripped him a new one. And that page wound up getting taken down because it was like, yo, how despicable can you be to make fun of her dead brother, to make fun of her deceased
yeah.
husband, to make fun
That's
of her children? That's next level stuff, man. Men don't
yeah,
do that. Real men don't do that. Real men, there's no women and kids. You don't involve women or kids. You have respect. But see, we lost that. The art of being a gentleman is lost on the art of everybody wanting to be a tough guy. I'd rather be a gentleman than a tough guy all day.
What fucking tough guy threatens wives and kids? That's not a tough guy. That's a fucking scumbag. Everybody wants to be a scumbag. Should be a better word for it. You know, they
yeah.
want
No,
some clout. They want some attention, and they don't give a shit whether it's negative or what.
yeah,
And it sucks, these rats, you know, like Nikki was saying before, you know, these rats come out here and tell their stories and shit. And unfortunately, the people who, you know, stood 10 toes down and took their time, you know, their narrative isn't getting shared like these assholes who are out here pushing this false narrative and all these lies and bullshit. And, you know, people, unfortunately, don't bother to look any further than you know what these guys are saying,
yeah.
and it's despicable how much they're getting away with and how they got away with everything before, giving up their friends and family.
You
These
know
people
what?
should be praised, paid, or anything.
What I see wrong, bro, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna keep it real with you 100%. You got these guys online doing shows, they're copping that shit about, oh well, you know, I'm doing for the kids, I'm doing for this one, I'm doing the right thing. But A Light, let's just put him. A Light, I'm doing right, but what does he start doing? He starts making up stories, and then he starts selling bats and knives with his
It's,
signature on it.
Yeah, but he played
What is that saying?
baseball supposedly.
You know what I'm
oh, you
saying? What
know,
is it
it's
saying?
because I played baseball in
Yeah, I
Florida.
played baseball.
I played
Meanwhile,
wiffle ball. You know,
But the player, that's what they wanted. I mean, you know,
yep.
and when it comes to the Angel Guardian, like the people attacking, like, listen, we can always agree to disagree with love and respect, man. You know what I'm saying? With love and respect. I'm a believer. I believe in God for sure, 100%. If you don't believe in God, that's your thing. I don't curse. If you guys curse, that's your thing. I'm not here to judge you guys because
Yeah.
you guys believe what I believe in. How can I show? How to show you different, right? I have to show you I'm a different person, like different caliber of person, and that's the only way you can do that with respect and love. You can't go back and say, "Look, you blame. Oh no, this guy he disagreed with me and he starts telling me this." No, that's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? And I respect everybody,
Yep.
and that's what it should be. You know, at least I feel that way.
Yeah, this
It
is
is
the
what
first
it is.
time that you know we've had this conversation, and I met you, and I knew from when you were trying to get at Tony, your brother, the other day, and give him a piece of advice. I was like, yeah, he's different. This is a good guy. I could tell. But that's the thing. We're all in this country. This is the greatest country in the world. We can agree to disagree. That's
Right.
and that's why when we started this, that's what we wanted to do. We wanted to everybody has a voice. We don't always have to like the same things. We don't have to always agree, but we can have a mutual respect and respect each other's opinions. And that's what it's about. And if everybody wants to be like that, it'd be a lot more. But you got division. You got people that don't talk to certain people because of their political beliefs and stuff like that. Like I'm not one to judge you. Look at my brother Nelson. We're on the opposite sides of the spectrum. That doesn't hold nothing against who he is and how he feels about me and how I feel about him. But you get people that do that, you know, and
Yeah.
it's a shame, you know.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah,
yeah.
that's some people get.
That's what. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
Some people get when we've been on the show. Hold on. When you start talking about politics, I'm a Republican, bro. I'm a Trumper. That's just what I am. You know what I'm saying? Because of my belief in God. If you don't believe in that, I'll explain to you why I think you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because of why and what. And if you don't agree with it, I'm not gonna treat you like any different. Like, hey, we don't agree on that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how it should be, man. That's why, you know, when I started my room, man, it slowly progressed a little, and then I was like, you know what, fuck this. Everybody's got a voice in here. Nobody, you know, has the right to judge anybody in here. You know, as long as everybody shows, you know, everyone else some respect and you know, is willing to listen to their side and their opinion, then you know, we can have a free chat, man. There's freedom of opinion. You know, you guys can do whatever you want as long as you're respectful and treat each other with respect.
That's
You
the
know,
best way to be, man. If you're respectful to one another, man, opinions, man, you just go with the flow, man.
dude,
None of
it's
that
gone a long way, man. How many times have you heard in the chat, like, oh, I never thought I'd talk to this person or actually have a conversation with that person or agree with this one, you know?
Yep.
There's a guy named Grant Calder, and me and him have been going at each other for about 5 months, and it was over the silliest stuff. But at the end of the day, he's in Scotland, I'm over here, but we both have similar code that we live by. And when we realized that, and we said, you know what, let's cut this nonsense out. We're two sides of the same coin, and I have the utmost respect, so much so that people brag about it now, like, oh yeah, he used to hate him, now he's his friend. You know what? Me and that man can agree to disagree on a lot of stuff, but I can respect him for him always taking a particular stance, and I'm going to respect anybody that takes a particular stance, even if it's different from mine. You know, as long as you have that mutual respect, there's nothing wrong with that. And people don't see that.
And that never would have happened, Carlos, if fucking we stuck to the status of a certain you know, the way this genre was going, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a definite, man. That's a definite. Like I said, there's enough out there for everybody, bro. It is what it is.
You know, everybody should be working together as a cohesive unit, not, you know, crabs in a bucket pulling each other down when someone feels like someone might be getting up a little, or, you know. Look, man, I love your guys' channel, man. I push that shit all the time because you know what? Your actions mirror the words you're speaking. It's not, you know, let me, you know, say one thing and I'm going to do another, or, you know, do what I say, not as I do. It's no, this is what I stand for. This is what I believe in. Here, let me show you why I believe in this. And then when something comes up, you know, it's your actions, you know, were backed up by your words and vice versa.
It's also sometimes a simple conversation can stop that. For instance, there's been a beef going on in the genre for a minute, and in a way, I kind of almost took sides. There was a lot of things I didn't agree with one particular group, but they decided to have a conversation amongst themselves, and they said certain things about me that really bothered me because it wasn't who I was. So I went into their chat and I said, I'm here to, you know, straighten this out. Says, you know, you want to make fun of my teeth, you can. That's the truth. But don't come at me with lies. I was like, this is not who I am. Everything that you guys said, it's not who I am, and that bothers me. This is why I'm here. And we had a dialect, we had a conversation, me and my brother Lou with these guys, and it was left there. I was just on a show with Armchair NBA with one of the guys, Joe Bay, and we're good now. And sometimes a simple conversation can alleviate most of that stuff. You know,
communication is key.
But there's some that no matter what, you're gonna feel some type of way, and not everybody's supposed to like everybody. Like I said, there's some that there's no conversation that'll ever happen that'll make me look at them any different. I don't want to deal with them. But at the end of the day, some you can have that, have an understanding, have a mutual respect. We learned that a long time ago. It's in the art of war. Enemies can have a respect for each other.
Yeah, I had a beef with somebody that I know. I mean, help out, and there's another YouTuber. He started attacking me. I'm like, I don't even know this guy. And he started attacking me. So I said, no, be careful of what you do. And then he goes, oh, this and that. He did a live show. A bunch of people on me. They kept on talking about me. I said, listen, give me 5 minutes. I'm right back. And then I put out his address. I told him where his homeboy lived, the other homeboy. And this and then they all freaked out and shut the live show off. And then all of a sudden, he's like, trying to call police. Like, whatever. But he said something to me about you. I don't feel like he's telling you about me. Like, I haven't told you anything. Like, whatever, So make the long story short, he's my homeboy now. Like, he lives in Orlando. He's in Orlando, Puerto Rican dude. He's a big channel too. And he's like, you tell me touchdown. That's what they call him, touchdown, huh? Nicky Blade. He goes, touchdown. Bro, I never thought that you were freaking cool. I'm not just trying to put it to praise myself or anything like that. I'm just saying, he goes, dude, it's totally opposite what I thought. Because this guy was telling me this about you and that about you. I said, well, that's just the way it is, bro. You don't know somebody, you don't get to know, you'd be surprised. People you don't like or with disagreements, how cool they can be, actually be when you get to know them. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
There's a lot of people, man, that they'll come on here, they'll do the wolfing and all this stuff, and next thing you know, they start noticing little things about you. Next thing you know, it's all squashed.
You earn that mutual respect.
Yeah.
It's like I one of my best friends since kids. We couldn't stand each other. We fought. He whooped me for 45 minutes. They called me a mechanic for the whole summer because he kept throwing me under a car. I'm a skinny thing. But we earned that respect, and you know what? That's my brother for life now. And it's like that sometimes. Somebody might not necessarily like each other, but it'll grow. Look at Tony Soflo. I'll keep it a buck. Nelson will tell you, I didn't like him. I didn't even really know him, but I didn't like him. But just us having this conversation, and you saying how he really is and what he did in his time, I look at him in a whole different light now. So that was me passing judgment without really knowing somebody, just from how they act on videos. But now I got a whole different outlook, a whole different respect for the man. And you being here and you speaking on his behalf opened that up. So this is why dialogues need to happen.
Exactly. I agree 100%. I agree.
Yeah.
You can't judge a book by its cover, and I've done that plenty of times, not only with this, but people that you see in the street, and you might not want to, like help out or whatever it may be. You think he's like going to rob you or he's a bomb or whatever. You get to know people, and then you're like, wow, how can I even pass judgment on this person? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, it's gotta be careful. But I gotta go, guys, because look, wife back there in the pool by herself.
Oh,
yeah, that's why I keep back. She's cool. She told me, no, do your thing. But yeah.
Nicky, thank you for coming on, my brother.
Yeah,
Nicky,
thank
it was
you
a
for coming
pleasure
on. It was a pleasure, my brother. It was good to see you, and you welcome anytime to stop by and just conversate and drop some jewels.
Appreciate that, man. Anything you guys need as well, I'm always, I'm here. So
Vos seguir con Soul Flow.
Yeah, Nicky, it was a pleasure meeting you, man.
Here, Efty. Same here. Hey, guys, have a good night, all right?
All right, Papa.
All right, guys.
Gracias.
One.
Very nice, very nice.
You see? That's awesome. Great show. You have a dialogue and you get to understand and open up on things,
Yes, definitely. And that's what's up. It was a good chat, and everything turned out pretty good, And the guy, like I said, you can see when we noticed it from day one, Carlos, you remember, he seemed different.
I told you, I remember I was like, yeah, I said, I keep it a buck. I was like, I like this Nikki Blade. I was like, I don't like Tony. I told you
Yeah.
I don't like Soul Flow. But you know what? That was judging the book by its cover. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I didn't even know either of them existed, to be honest.
Though,
So,
well, that's the one that that other guy talks about on his in his chat room. Those are
okay.
the Cubans from Florida.
Okay, all right. So, yeah,
Yeah,
either.
they cool
I
people and shit like that.
don't even watch that guy. So,
It's like right now we got Michael Mormile
Yeah.
in the chat, and you know he came in. He was a pizza wrench, and we decided to leave him be. And he's been here for a few of our lives, and
Yes. Appreciate it too, man.
respectable person, and seems like a great guy. So you can't always judge people. You can't. That's the problem. We ready to quick with the axe without getting to know somebody.
Well,
yeah.
and it's I mean it's kind of our fault for doing it, but at the same time it's not, because then again, like we said, and Michael's there, he could probably back it up, but when we look at the guy in the car, the stuff that comes out his mouth, at the first this, so you jump on it real quick. You know what I mean? You know what kind of person he is.
Yep.
And that's why sometimes we see people and we're like, oh hell no, oh no, hell no. But look what just happened. And
So,
I'm really, appreciative that he explained about the thing about John. So
Yeah, because I've missed it back and forth with the cooking, and Angel came in. She asked a question and she left because you know how Angel is.
yeah,
And
yeah,
so I was like, okay, so let's have this dialogue, and now I'll go to Angel's channel and explain that it was taken the wrong way, and he apologized if it was taken that way,
yeah,
and that's what it's about.
yes,
yep.
definitely.
And, if you're in the wrong, you're man enough to admit you're in the wrong, or, you're man enough to, even if you're not in the wrong and you just have an opinion, you're man enough to listen to somebody else's opinion that isn't yours, with an open mind.
Yeah,
People, never want to say anything but what they believe is right. They never want to hear anything, just closed off. And half the time, it's just something that somebody fucking ended up telling them.
yes, definitely. That's the way it comes out, man.
You know, it's so much worse when these people are like screaming that all this shit, and you're like, well, what's your proof? Oh, well, this guy told me. Oh,
Yeah,
well, did he show you anything? No, he
no,
just told. Yeah. Oh, wow.
yeah,
Uh,
no, it's I don't know, man. Like I said, I think we had a hell of a show.
I
Um,
think we did too.
we got some
you guys
things out.
always have a hell of a show.
We had some good guests.
Yeah.
MRE jumped on. We
And
also
and I also gotta thank Bofa, because Bofa jumped on, and when Nikki came on, he excused himself, and I appreciate that. So big ups to Bofa.
yeah, both did good, and we also had that little mishap. We had the fake Chicago
Oh,
coming
that
here.
damn Chicago Muscles twin.
Yeah, he came in here and wreaked havoc real quick.
Yeah, he
Oh,
started
really?
clipping people. Yeah, he started clipping people once he
Yeah, we
came.
gave the fake Chicago muscle a wrench, and he went to town real quick before he got caught, before he got busted out.
Yeah, he caught about 7 or 8 people.
Uh, how did he get a wrench? Or
We
Cause
gave
we
him thinking he was the real Chicago muscle. It was my
Yeah,
mistake. I didn't check.
yeah,
okay. Damn, sneaky motherfuckers.
they're
Yep,
sneaky, bro.
that
They're
won't happen
sneaky.
again because the real Chicago muscle got a wrench. Now we know.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, now you guys are gonna get complaints of pizza people getting timed out.
Hey,
Now,
look.
you know what? That
Look.
won't happen because Chicago's been good.
Yes, sir.
Chicago's been real respectful
He's
to
been
the
a
town. That's
gentleman.
why he's my brother.
Hell yeah, dude.
He's been a gentleman.
Dude, this is, you know what, guys? I'm so happy you guys started a channel because, this makes it fun. Going, on your channel, you guys coming on mine, having some good conversations, all that. This is what it should be about, man. So I'm happy I got some good guys to, share the ride and, the adventure with, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Chicago, it was funny, dude. He went to the fake Chicago went to town real quick, and Dragon Reborn goes, yeah, he's a fake Chicago muscle, but he acts like the real Chicago muscle and left these chat. He went to work.
Oh, shit. Yo, man, listen, and this is what's up. Look, we're talking about this stuff, bro, and about the pizza guys coming into the chat. And here's the comment that Michael, and Michael, that's good, man.
Well, I like Michael Moore. You could tell he's a
He respects
genuine
him
dude.
for that. That's what's up, you know.
Fuck those pizza people.
Oh hell nah. Oh hell no, Carlos. No, see, gave him a rest. See, there he is.
Oh no, he's coming for the crown,
Oh,
Carlos.
shit. They just retired you.
Hey,
Dude, they said,
I was never the King Wrench. Yankees for Life got that title. He got one in every
Oh
chat.
yeah, Yankees does. Yep.
yeah, man, he's low key, dude. He's Vincent the Chin over there. No one knows he exists. Carlos is the front man. Like, yeah, Carlos, you take all the heat for the wrenches.
That's it. Carlos was the head of Wrenchgate. You better watch it.
Yeah.
But
Hell no, it was really Yankees. He just pushed Carlos in front.
Yep.
Carlos was cannon fodder.
hey, but it's funny. I've been I get so much. I get blamed for so much stuff anyway. It don't matter.
That's his
Damn,
plan.
Carlos.
Yankees for life.
My damn computer froze up. Damn, Carlos.
Right? No more Panisi's ghost.
Carlos, how many wrenches you got? I don't give a fuck.
Oh my God.
About 350.
Hey, I've still been laughing all day. I got to go back to that. To watch my brother lose it that night was just the funniest shit in the world.
That was funny, bro. That was funny.
Just that clip, just to keep that clip when they said, "But Lou, she's a girl." I don't give a fuck.
He sounded like Smokey off of Friday, bro.
His eyes opened up. He went 0 to 100 so quick.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. That was funny as hell.
Did you watch that, Lefty?
No.
You needed to watch the Bay 8 show where me and Lou went on to go, talk, address some things with the New York Connect, and everything was going good. We were like, we were about to leave, everything was fine, and Lou read a comment, and Lou went ham, and one of the guys was trying to explain to him that it's a female, and Lou said, "I don't give a fuck." And you should have seen his eyes. His eyes was big as hell. It was just the funniest shit in the world. Lou went 0 to 100 so quick.
Yo, that was funny, bro. I can't lie about that one.
Right. I gotta check that out, man.
Yeah, you got what it was that MB had she wrote he wasn't loyal, but she had wrote stuff before about him being a rat, and I guess it all when she wrote the no loyalty stuff, it all came into his head, and he just snapped. And it was like more or less like, damn, we sat here, we conversated with them, we squashed everything, but at the end of the day, they're gonna ride with MB. That's their girl,
Yeah.
So Lou was like, but Lou realized it too, because he was like, I probably messed all this up right now, But I'll leave it alone. Tony the Night Owl remembers that, right? It was funny. His eyes was the best. His eyes opened up. He got hot real quick. I'm from Cali, goddamn it.
Oh man.
He said, I'm back. I'm a gangster, goddamn it. I ain't one of these frauds.
No, he didn't.
Oh, Lou got hot real quick. That shit was hilarious.
Oh shit. Fuck them. Fuck them all. Right?
But even her, but that's the thing. You do it for your friends. Even her, she said it. She was like, I'm gonna leave it alone for on the strength of Joe and them, and he chose to leave it alone because of us. So it was like at the end of the day, it wound up being okay, but it was just funny how he snapped so quick, and we were leaving the show. It was the end. We were telling them bye, and he read that one comment and lost it.
Oh man. Oh shit. But you know what, dude? There's a lot of fucking unfortunately two-faced people on here. And I don't know whether they're really two-faced or they're just telling people what they want to hear. At
But
that
you're gonna get
particular
that. You can't put too much like I'm on some don't want to dwell on the negative shit as much. I don't. I know we had a positive conversation. We got a positive chat, and not even trying to think about all that other negative stuff.
That's a good way to do it, Carlos. It's a good way. So, how's the weather down there?
Oh, it's nice. It was raining yesterday, but it was a nice day today.
Yeah,
But
yeah. Today was beautiful up here. It was
oh,
like high.
that's how it was over here. It's a little cold outside, considering it's Florida, but it is a little chilly outside because I went outside to smoke a cigarette. I had to put the hoodie on.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean that's warm for us right now, but still, it definitely still hoodie weather. But so I had the closing of the house today, right? And I figure I'd tell you guys a funny story.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
All right. So I have the closing of the house. They're supposed to be here at 10:30 in the morning. And I have my studio set up in the, first floor. And I'm supposed to have that, taken down and out. And I'm like, all right. So me and my roommate drop the kids off at the bus stop. It's like 8:45. We're like, cool. We're gonna go get some breakfast. Plus, we wanted to come back, make sure our kitchen was clean and stuff because they were gonna do the final walkthrough, you know. And so we're driving, and we get to the light, and I told my boy this morning, I'm like, yeah, let's take the Porsche. He's like, no, I'll drive. I'm like, you sure? Yeah, okay. So we're at a light, and this dude goes, yo, the car's dying. I go, what? He goes, the car's dying. I go, what the fuck you mean the car's dying? And he goes, I don't know. And so, anyways, this dude ran out of gas. Okay, at a light, and we're pushing it. We're right in front of that little Italian market that I've been telling you guys about, and we're like pushing it. We get it into there, and I'm like, great. I'm like, of all the days you don't fucking buy gas, I'm like, we have to get home and take care of shit, and now we have to fucking walk. Oh man. So then, we're walking. Apparently he's done this before because he's got a little gas tank in the trunk. I'm like, oh, okay, I see this has been a problem you've been having, huh?
Good night, Chicago.
Yeah, good
See
night,
you later,
Chicago, my brother.
Chicago.
I got a friend that does the same thing. He'll get paid on a Friday and put $5 gas. Like, dude, fill the tank up, goddamn it. Stop this
Dude, that's what I
bullshit.
told him. And he's like, we're walking and shit to the gas station. And he's like, you're just going to keep walking home, aren't you? I'm like, yeah. What makes you think I'm going to walk all the way back to the car another couple miles? I'm like, bro, why don't you put, I don't know, gas in there? I just did. I put $10 in last night right before I came home. And I'm thinking to myself, no, you didn't, because we went all of 5 miles, So, oh man. Yeah, so I'm walking home. I'm running mad late. I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, oh no. Like, I'm not gonna be able to get the other stuff done I wanted to get done before he gets here. And so anyways, I ended up getting most of it done, but not all of it. And we still had the closing, but the guy was just odd, So
Good night, Carol.
Good night, Carol.
good night, Carol. Take care. But yeah, man. Apparently, dude. It's not only that car, man. Because you know what? I've had to cash app him when he was in the truck. Yo, the truck ran out of gas. I don't have any money on me. Can you cash app me money for a gas tank and some gas? I'm like, motherfucker, yo. What do you not look at the gas gauges?
That reminds me of my daughter. My daughter did the same thing to me with her truck. She was like, "Dad, I got stuck." She was a half hour away. I got stuck.
Oh yeah.
My car just died. I says, "Okay, you got gas?" She goes, "Yeah, it's on half a tank." I said, "Oh shit, that's some probably something just jacked up." So I go over there. Good thing I decided to bring a little can of gas that I had. I look at it, I says, "Where's the gas?" I said, "How much gas you got?" She goes, "Half a tank." I said, "When's the last time you filled up?" "Last week." I said, "Last week." I said, "And you've been driving this car for a week and it's on half a tank?" I said, "How much have you driven?" She said, "Oh, the whole week." The gas, the float was stuck.
Uh,
So I'm like, damn, you didn't think, well, I usually have to fill the car up every 3 or 4 days. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I was mad as hell, bro. I was like, oh, hell no. I actually charged her for that gas, too.
Yeah. All right, I got a gas story for you. In high school, I'm dating this girl, okay? And it's Valentine's Day. I pick up yellow roses because she likes yellow. We're on our way to go out to eat. I have a dinner reservation in a nice restaurant, and then we're going a couple other places after, right? So I'm in that Mercedes diesel I told you guys about, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm driving, and the gas light pops on, and I'm like, oh shit. But there's no diesel gas station like super close by. So I start heading towards the gas station I know with diesel, right? And we start going up this hill, and there's a gas station right at the corner of this street on the light, at the light. So we're going up the hill towards the gas station, and I'm hoping they have diesel, which they didn't. But I'm headed up there. All of a sudden, car conks out on me, like right as I pull in the gas station. I'm like, oh no. So I finally, go to the gas station. Nothing, no diesel anywhere. So I buy a gas tank and I walk about 3 miles to another gas station with diesel. Come back, put diesel in it. Car won't start. Apparently, when you run out of gas in a diesel car, you got to do something with the injectors and stuff. And so I'm sitting there for like an hour and a half. Whole Valentine's Day ruined. I smell like diesel. I ended up having my neighbor come down who used to, it was like my stepdad's best friend. He used to buy me booze, and he actually came and fixed the car. I was like, oh, but dude, total nightmare.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Hey, stupid. David S. Cameron is a good man. That man has spoken up for me on countless other times. I have a great deal of respect for David S. Cameron.
Yeah, I don't think David S. Cameron likes me.
No, see, a lot of people get that from him, you know, and it might be true, but a lot of times people misunderstand him when they say things. They're like, "Oh, he doesn't like me," and then they'll have a conversation, and then you'll be like, "Oh, all right." All I know is that he's spoken up for me, man. On countless times, he's defended me, and I got a
Oh
great deal of respect for him.
no, I definitely respect him because I've seen the things he said in some comments and stuff, you know, and I can respect people that think uh, with his particular mindset, just like I respect you guys and your mindset, you know.
No doubt.
So,
Still
what
pigeons.
up, stool pigeons? Yo,
No,
stool pigeons. My bad, dude. I didn't even know you didn't have a wrench. My friend, consider that done so you can have some fun next time too.
that's what's up. Still pigeons. Send my love to the queen.
Yeah, your boy Lefty's gonna get fat. You know, I've been eating like crazy. Bacon, egg, and cheese, cereal, fucking all sorts of stuff, like 6 ensures a day.
Man, go find yourself a old school Puerto Rican girl, bro.
Yo, listen, guys. There's this Puerto Rican chick I see at counseling. Not like she works at the
Thank you, what's real.
front desk, man. Oh my god. Honestly, I want to be like, yo, let me take care of you for the rest of your life.
As long as you know how to cook, right?
Yeah, dude, I've never had a girl that could cook.
Oh,
Oh yeah, you put some weight on.
yeah, you will. Yeah, you
Hopefully.
will definitely.
Yeah. So,
Man, it's like I said, man. It's and I'm really, I'm just sad that Lou missed this show, bro.
Oh, this is
Even
a
though
good
he's
show,
doing
but Lou's doing a good thing. He's spending
he
time with
is
the
spending
family,
that time.
you know, and that's good. It balances him out, and you can see it. Like when we did the private live today, he was smiling, he was happy. So he in a good place right now. It's good to see my
Yes,
brother
that's right.
smiling and happy,
Yes, what's
making
up?
jokes and laughing.
Definitely. I want to see him. I don't give a fuck.
Stool Pigeon and the Queen, have a good night, my brother and
Good
sister.
night, Snow Pigeons.
yeah, man, take care, dude.
That's another good dude.
Hell yeah.
Snow Pigeons.
And people they get my brother twisted. My brother about that smoke, they don't even know.
Like I said, man, there's a lot of people in here you don't know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
See, what's
Oh
real?
yeah, Tony. I think everything's an experience, man. If you can remember it and sit back and laugh on, hell yeah.
For
You
real.
always gotta laugh, bro. If you don't laugh, something's wrong.
Yeah.
You can't
Got
laugh at yourself, man.
Yeah. Now, if you laugh
You know?
at yourself, it's something wrong.
Yeah,
Especially in
but
front of a
we
girl.
all know there's something
Nothing
wrong with me.
experience.
we're
Yo, man,
all that
I ain't heard nothing
all we're
about Fat
all a little
Farm.
damaged inside.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like I said, man, demons in my body, skeletons in the closet, man.
Yeah, my skeletons came out a long time ago. The demons,
Michael
they're at bay.
Morville, I've been on this YouTube for about a year. Actually about 2 years, but most of the time I was always in the hip hop community giving it to 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 all these fake rappers, these fake storytellers. But I've been going at raps for 2 years and been in this community for about a year.
Say hip hop, hip hop, hip. Oh man,
Yeah.
Pico. Yo, Pico, where the fuck you been?
If Picograms,
Damn, he got me
he
with that
bounces
damn
and comes
song.
back.
Huh?
I said Picograms. He's Picograms got a couple of aliases. I know who Picograms is. He disappears. I haven't seen Picograms in like a month.
That's what I'm saying.
There you go, Lefty. He loves you. David loves you, Lefty.
You see?
Oh, David, thank you. I'm
See?
glad.
That's
Thanks.
what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's how the
Dude.
community gets built.
Exactly, man. Yo, listen, guys, man. You guys were talking about it before I came on, but listen, the subscribers make this shit what it is. They make,
Right.
that's why I come on here for fucking 8, 12 hours a fucking day with you assholes because of you. You guys make that shit fun, and it's nothing without you guys. So I just want to say thanks because I truly appreciate it.
No doubt. Thank you, Lefty, because you help promote the hell out of us too. So that's how things work. And Michael Mormill, you always welcome here, my brother. You're always welcome here.
Yo, guys, listen, man. I honestly, you don't ever have to thank me for fucking, doing anything for your channel, man. Because you know what, dude, friends do shit for friends all the time, man. I got no problem doing anything for you guys,
Yeah. Carlos, here goes your answer.
Huh?
There's your answer.
Yeah.
I got locked up. They won't let me
They won't let me out.
Locked up.
Akon was my man. I like Akon. But then when he did the remake with goddamn Snitch 9, that was it for me.
Dude, what the fuck was up with that?
Yeah, that I don't know, man. That was crazy, bro. That was crazy.
That one hit me in my heart.
It really did. Yo, I think Akon might have needed a mortgage payment or something.
Yeah, that's
he's financially
well off.
He's financially straight, but people could always want more of that bag, and that's what it is. A lot of times,
you know what I think could have been? I think it could have been, yo, listen, the record company was like, listen, Akon, we need you to do this. Maybe pull him out of the, bad PR that they're thinking him being a rat is just bad PR.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, we'll do this for you, or favors might be promised or anything else like that.
Yep. So, that could be it too. That's how it works, like that. Like, help them out over here, help them out with this, and we'll help you out with that. You know how that goes.
Yeah, but you know what? That whole situation with like Picograph says, Snitch 9. You got to remember, okay, the kid, he was straight talking all this bullshit about, oh, he was from Brooklyn, this and that. So back in Brooklyn, when you had kids like that, they were herbs. That's what they were. They were herbs.
Yep.
So this kid, because he had his little skills, he used to rock around with all kind of shirts, stuff like that. He was doing a little rap. They hooked him. He wasn't a real street cat. He was a herb. Now, when they grabbed him, it was a wrap because they used him for everything he was worth. Point blank. It was a game.
Bro, I got younger cousins that live in Connecticut, and they were big 6ix9ine fans. And we were talking on Facebook, and I was telling them, I'm like, man, I don't like this kid. I'm like, this kid is causing so much drama. He's a troublemaker. He's a troll. I was like, and you're gonna see. I was like, all this gang stuff he's talking. They're gonna get knocked. I was like, and this kid is gonna snitch. Oh hell no! You don't know. After the fact, I said, what I told y'all. They were like, you called it, cuz. I was like, yeah, it wasn't in them. You could see it. It was just been a matter of time. You can't be repping that gang, because when the 3-letter boys come get y'all and y'all start hearing them baseball numbers, I knew he was going to rap. Even if they didn't sleep with his girl or kidnap him or threaten his mother, he was going to tell.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. Listen, once he started saying, test my gangster, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
And what made it worse was that he continued to be the same arrogant little prick when he was out in the street. This is why I can never stand that little kid, man.
Yeah. And it's sad because, at the end of the day, he's going to be running his mouth, doing all this shit, and it's going to catch up to him.
Yeah, he's already running low. You know how much money he was spending on security? So it's already running low. When that bank gets shorter and shorter, that's when karma don't never forget an address.
Right.
Karma doesn't never forget an address. You'll see.
Yep.
Yo, he doesn't have security now, man. He was pulling up to the gas station in his McLaren solo, pretending he had a gun when some kid came up to him.
Yeah.
Because the cash flow is going low.
And it's gonna be sad when he tries to play that scam. Oh, I got a gun, and they pull out a real one on his ass.
Because he was moving with some heavy security for a while. You know, big details. Especially when he went to the clubs and stuff like that. But yeah, when the cash flow starts going low and you're not back on, they're gonna come see you. People don't forget, especially when you did all that disrespect to them cats over there in Chicago.
Yeah, he did. He played a lot of people, man. He did a lot of people wrong.
Yep.
You know, that little street shit.
And that's one thing about them kids out there in Chicago. They and you wanna laugh, I give them the utmost respect. Them kids busting their guns and they keeping their mouth shut.
Yep.
Yo, they don't talk. You know, and they're getting football numbers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Once they start looking at the numbers, boy.
Yo, look at Bobby Schmurder's GS9 crew. Those dudes all stood tall.
Schmurder, yeah.
Both is back.
Both. I forgot what I ate for lunch. No joke. Like, did I even eat lunch? I don't know.
Shit, before we end this, we can always drop a link and let them get on it real quick.
Both, you got time to come on, or the wolves in the backyard? Bam. Drop that link for both.
I bet you he comes on, he probably got a beard now.
Yeah, right? Full fucking Duck Dynasty beard.
Bro, he came on Lefties one day and he's clean faced. Comes on the next day, he got the whole goddamn goatee. I'm like, what the hell? Nobody grows shit that fast, dude. Like, is that painted on? He was like, no. I'm like, holy crap.
He was rogating that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, how long we been on, Fight?
So far we've been on since 10:45.
Oh shit, not bad. This was a good one, man. Our brother Lou missed it. He'll catch the replay, but we had good guests, good dialogue. It was pretty good.
Yeah, man. When you're having fun, man, it just seems to fly by.
Yeah, it's not like you with your 24-hour ones, but
yeah. But see, that right there tells you too, man. Look, Lefty has 24 hours. Lefty can have 12 hours, 28 hours. But he still has people on his chat. And that's what counts. You know, whether it's 10 people, 15 people, freaking whatever. But those people are there with him. You know what I mean? So that right there tells you a lot.
Yep.
That tells you a lot, man.
You know, I had about 40 people on for one of the 24 hours. Like most, I mean, not like the highest number. The highest, I think it was like 79, but like pretty consistently for one of the 24-hour shows, there was pretty much 40 people in there, 30 to 40 people almost the whole time.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yep. I mean, there was a couple dead zones, you know, like a half hour here, hour, you know, there. But I mean, with 24 hours, you got to expect that.
Yeah, you have people coming in and out.
Bofa is a nut. Bofa rocks. He's going crazy in the conversation.
And all these other guys don't like Bofa and kicked him to the curb.
It's because you know what it is, and it's true. A lot of people really, truly still don't understand like the different levels to trolling. They don't get it.
Yep.
Both is a good guy, but he enjoys trolling. There's many forms of trolling. Many forms. The umbrella is real big for trolling.
Yeah,
We had the King Troll on here today. We can say
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
MRE is the King Troll.
MRE, I respect that cat, man. He's good people, man.
He is. You know,
I love the shit he does, bro. He does some good shows, man.
And you know what? If he rocks with you, he rocks with you. Because that man has defended me countless times.
Yeah.
And I have him too. And whether people like him or they don't, I like him. And you know, he's funny. He's funny. He's intelligent. You know, and he's good at what he does.
Definitely.
Yeah, both are rock. But both is good. But people don't give him credit. Both can hijack the show.
He takes over shows too.
Oh, I've seen him do it countless times. You gotta respect it. Listen, when MRE can say, you know what, you gotta respect his troll game, that's a compliment.
Yeah, definitely.
When MRE can give you a compliment like that, yeah, it's commendable.
That was funny. Uh-oh. I got somebody that's Carlos is the Russian.
Yeah, I got littles running. I got little nieces and nephews still running around like they're nuts.
So you good, brother? You good? You good?
Not much, man. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you peeing in the corner to a 3-year-old boy? I'm like, you're worse than the fucking dogs, man. Excuse me for swearing, but he's peeing in the corner of like.
You can cuss. This is Noflyzone. You can cuss. We all cuss. I could cuss like a sailor sometimes. I was cussing earlier like a mother.
Yeah.
I'm like, what's wrong with this kid? Like, this is genetically like. What are you doing, dude? You don't pee in the corners.
Gotta be from New York.
I'm looking at his aunt, and I'm like, he's peeing in the corner, and you're not doing nothing. She's like, he's not peeing. I'm like, he's peeing in the corner. Look. She's like, oh my God. She gets up, and then there's dogs and stuff that are all like, where are you going? What do you do? What are you doing? Take me outside too. Let's all go have fun.
Well, gentlemen, I just had to block somebody, unfortunately, but oh well.
No, you did good. And I know he's probably still listening. Don't come in here with an avatar like that saying that. Don't do that. We're not allowing that type of shit in here. It's the wrong place for that. You bring that shit to another channel with that bullshit.
Yeah, no, that's not a.
Don't bring it to mine.
All right, I'll change my avatar.
Not you, Bofa.
It was the quickest thing. I Googled lions, and it's the quickest thing I found. So I'm like, all right, I'll just use this one.
He said, Carlos is the Russian with 2 lions. Oh, damn, bro.
He was the first one with the lion I saw. I didn't know it was going to be like what? You know, like, I'm trying to find the spooky ghost, but there's so many pictures on my phone from this stupid wedding. I'm not going through thousands of pictures. I'm like, whatever.
There we go.
Hey, Justin, I just got a message from one of our brothers. It's fuck Anthony Tadaro everywhere. He better not even coming here anymore. I've just seen some text messages with him. His troll game, fuck his troll game. Anthony Tadaro, you ain't never welcome here. Don't you ever show up over here with that bullshit.
That bad?
Yeah. He's going out of our brother's stool. He crazy as hell.
Oh, really?
Yeah, calling him
Yeah, he's been going in on that dude on my chat too.
Yeah, he been never ever come here with that bullshit. Not one of my brothers got me fucked up.
I tried to mute him once when he was going at Lefty. He was in Lefty's chat. I tried to mute him. And I was like walking through the random like rain that never falls in Los Angeles, but it came down, and I'm like, I blocked him. I try to unblock him, but like this dude, like, don't come at the dude that's providing your entertainment.
You shouldn't go after the guy that's providing entertainment or mods,
right?
Like, because it is what it is. The mods, doing their job, they're doing their thing.
Well, yeah, that's his whole game, though. Is he gets blocked every time he gets timed out. So I mean, what does that tell you about the guy?
Oh yeah,
dude, it's the funniest thing. He just comes out and just gets auto muted. He's like, "Hey, everybody, Chicago Muscle. This can't be wrong," and we like race to mute the guy. Because we know he's gonna say something crazy. You know what I mean? Like,
and then he's constantly starting shit and this and that. So I don't know, but yeah, man, he constantly comes in to get blocked. So what does that tell you about the guy?
Yeah, he done fucked up because there's certain, I get along with everybody, but there's certain motherfuckers that I keep close to me that's close to my heart, and that's one brother. You don't go there. You don't fucking go there. Now you done fucked that up. I try to give him a warning in your show, and now he's going on other shows trying to put dirt on my man. If he only fucking knew, because half that shit he say, he wouldn't say it to my brother's face. I know that for damn sure.
Yeah, but the thing is, Lou, he's gonna come out here and say, "Oh, I would though. I would say it to his face."
Yeah, or they'll come on and be like, "Bofa, why'd you block me? You know what? I should have blocked you. Number one, it was a mistake, but dude, Tornado, Anthony Tornado. I'm gonna call you Tornado for now on, just because I just like that word. It's fun.
I like to douchebag.
Douchebag's good too.
Douchebag.
Anthony the douchebag.
Anthony douchebag.
No, it's ta douchebag. Like Tadaro, ta douchebag.
I'm changing my name to Anthony. Pronouns are good.
Bofa is funny as hell. David S. Cameron, yeah, you're right. I'm sure you probably seen the same thing I've seen. He's way out of line with that shit, but that's the thing. If he only knew, that's one brother that you need to leave alone. You need to leave that man alone. Don't let that kindness fool you. Do not.
You Russian spies. I know you. That's my pronoun, you Russian spy. But they give you a bunch of guns and did stuff to shoot stuff. Bang, bang. Like Jimmy says,
Bobby Barbarian called him Tatardo.
Yo, listen, bro. I feel special. We have Vladimir Putin on here too.
Oh shit! Get him, get him.
Yo, Vlad. Yo, that's the first time I ever seen Vlad come out of fucking character, bro. Vlad came out of character on the Noflyzone. Ain't that some shit? He got on the Sammy thing, bro. He got on the Sammy thing real quick too. He jumped off of that babushka shit and he went to talking about Sammy.
Hey, bro, they don't know that we're related, but I mean, I guess now they do.
Oh shit.
Dude, see, like, I don't live on, like, you guys were saying there's different kind of trolls. There are. And I'm just out here. Like, nothing I say is meant to hurt anybody's feelings at all. And I'd rather get along with you, like, even fat, bald, stupid. Because,
there's a
like,
couple of trolls I respect, man, that they actually know how to do their thing, man. It's like, what's his name? The Billy, whatever.
Oh, Buffalo Billy NBA.
Billy, yeah, he comes in, bro, and he busts balls, but he knows when to stop and how far to go.
Oh, that's my guy. Forget about it.
You know what I'm
That's the
saying?
guy right there. He been trolling for a minute, and I respect his trolling. There's a few like
Yeah.
Anthony Ramundi is one. You know, I've had times where I've wanted to pop blood vessels in my head, cussing Anthony Ramundi out. But at the end of the day, you know what? He's an intelligent guy, and I respect his troll game. You know, and I respect him. You know, because he's actually an intelligent man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And then you get some that be like, I don't understand. All trolls are this and all trolls are that. Nah, you can't put them all in the same category.
No.
You got chaos trolls. There's so many levels to trolling.
Yeah, it's like some don't live under a bridge. You know what I mean? Like some are just like, yo, what's up? What's up? Like it, like when I was hitting on girls on Lefty's show, I was just being dumb and stupid. I was stupid, and they were all about it. They were all like, "Yeah, the stupid guy's good." You know?
Yeah, but we got you a date.
Yeah, dude, this is a kid's got me. This is stupid COVID and everything. What the hell, man? I'm doing Jimmy Calandra and I don't know why.
No, he's part of you. He's gonna slowly come out. You're gonna be a split personality. You're gonna hear some weird sound, and then you're gonna wake up with a helmet on your head. Have you seen my baseball?
What would this helmet get here? What is Bath Avenue?
MRE be killing him.
Bath Avenue, everybody, I'm looking for ghosts. Let's go find some.
I'm just glad he doesn't go at me and he's my friend because I would hate to have MRE at me.
Oh man.
His video today had me
MRE's
cracking
good.
up.
I mean, you can tell who has morals and who doesn't. I mean, MRE, if you want to go at me, take a crack, man. I'll take it with like some apple juice, and that's fun. I love you, MRE. I never spoke bad about you, but that would be fun for me to make fun of you. Like I just make fun of you sometimes, and you make fun of me, and it's fun.
He's a good sport, though. MRE is really a good sport. Like he lets a lot of people get away with stuff as long as you don't go in his chat and you're not like really, really sexually despicable and stuff like that. He doesn't block, you know. He lets you. But when you go in there with going at destroying animals and kids and despicable stuff about women, he ain't playing that. You get the hammer real quick.
Or the racist stuff. He doesn't play that racist stuff.
Yeah. No, he don't. And that's why somebody was having a conversation with me a few weeks back, and they were like, you know, he says racist stuff. I'm like, listen, I was like, you have to understand, the lingo doesn't necessarily represent what's in somebody's heart, and people can't tell the difference. You know, you got some that it's in their heart. You know, like you got the mini fake Italian. He's one. That stuff, that despicable stuff, that lingo comes out his mouth. It's him, you know.
Yeah,
dude. Who makes a video about how it's good to slap women? Like,
look what the clown did yesterday. He made a whole entire fucking live about took the armchair interview and just completely changed it around to what it was just because he wanted to. Oh yeah, they're calling us dirty Cubans. Like, I'm Puerto Rican, you retard. You know, you the one that's over here with the fake flag. No, I'm Puerto Rican, dude. Both parents. You're not Italian, dude, and you over here with this thing. You're Italian one day, you're blood the next, you're a goddamn Mason. You're just full of shit. And these clowns still go over there and support him because he goes at certain people that they don't like. That shit is just ridiculous.
Why? Who the fuck's going over there and supporting him still?
I'm not even gonna give them no energy, but he had two on his live last night, and it's like y'all still sit there and conversate with this fucking low life, bragging about beating up women and shit like that. Come on, man.
After all the shit that dude has said and done, he should be fucking banned like Tony Pizza, man.
Dude, he's gone, bro. Like, he's gone.
Who, Tony?
No, Ilight's gone, man. He's done. FPS is done. I mean, certain people get views just because of the drama, but that dies out so quick.
Yeah, Ilight's been done for a minute, bro. Look, 6,000. He got like 6,700 subscribers, and he can't break goddamn 15 on a live.
So he's got more than FPS then.
Nah, you can say what you want about FBS. He still keep it in the 200s. I keep it a buck.
Like, how the fuck does Ilight have more subscribers than fucking any of us?
He bought him.
He probably is. That's a possibility. He probably could have been one of the first ones to buy him. I don't see how you get that popular. Or it could be the fact that he made that one video saying he beat up Ilight and that pushed him over the limit. Who knows? I mean, but it's a good possibility he bought him. You can't tell these days. You got motherfuckers steady climbing. They buying shit like a motherfucker.
Are there that many chomos on here that hear some dude talk about two different underage women or girls that one's even autistic or has Asperger's? And respect to you for taking care of her, man. That's hard. And I dated a girl with a kid with Asperger's. It's really hard. They isolate a lot and shouldn't be talking about that. But if you're talking about underage girls, like, you're going to do like things to them that grown men do to grown women, like, who's subscribing to you in the thousands? Who's doing that?
That dude is just my thing with him is he's a fraud. You can see it. And that's what all these guys claim to be real, right? They claim to be real street people, real this, real that. You cannot look at that guy and not know that he's a goddamn fraud. Like, it's just so blatantly obvious. You can look into his eyes and know that he's a pussy. You can look into his eyes and know he's
all these people that come on and say they're street people or they did this or they did that, man. Anybody who, even was on the outside of that life and had small interactions know these guys are bullshit. Like, I heard one dude say, oh yeah, drug dealers won't front after one time. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I steady got fronts every time I picked up, and a lot, like kilos. You know what I mean? Like, there's just a whole bunch of weird, flaky, fluky ass shit I hear that people fucking, try to pass off to people who have no idea about anything. It's sad.
Yo, if it's like, dude, you're selling wolf tickets, it's like, I'm talking about furniture, and you're like, yeah, but I got these hands, yo. Wow. And I'm like, dude, well, I'm trying to talk about, no, you don't get it. I got these hands. And then you're like, but furniture, that's how you move a chair. No, I got these hands. Anyone that wants to get it, go get it.
He's right, though.
Oh, my God.
Hold on. Let me show my face for a bit. Let me cancel it. Then let me, smoke a hit of meth. Then I'll turn my, I'll show my face again. Like, is this kid really up? Jesus Christ, man.
I got the hands. I got these hands.
Hey, no, but New York, bro, the Bronx. You don't even know. That's what we're talking about. But the Bronx, dude, we're talking about California prisons, dude. It's me and Big Lou. We're talking about California prisons, and you're like, no, but New York, man. Okay, New York exists.
Yo, stop it. Be the Bronx. Be the Bronx.
Yeah.
I said my youngins, my comrades, my this. He never says him. You notice that? That's how you could tell the fake ones. Everything is we this, we that. I got my comrades, my this. No, what are you gonna personally do, you little bitch?
Right.
That was all this. You say you. It's all this we shit. Nigga, you not? Oh, you French now? That's what drives me crazy with the we would do this. You know, we would do that. Man, shut the fuck up with all that bullshit. I can look in your eyes and know you a straight bitch.
No, but Carlos, you don't understand. I got hands, yo.
Oh shit!
I got them hands, yo. Dude, I'll put them on you. You ain't gonna see me.
Your hands be.
I like bulb.
That little midget punk called me a crackhead yesterday.
Dude, he's mad at you for some reason. I don't even know.
Because he knows I know that he's a fraud. He knows I know he is straight bitch.
I mean,
you know, and all that pull up. He lucky I don't live in New York. I give him a fair one all day. All that shit he talk about his hands. I'm 50 years old. I promise I will have. I promise everybody can film that shit. I promise I will tear his fucking little ass up because I know he is straight bitch. I can see it in his eyes.
And like, I can admit I've taken L's in my life.
We all have taken L's. And anybody that say they ain't take none in, that's the difference. I'm not scared to take another one. And you might, who knows? You might win. But guess what? We're gonna keep going. You better make sure I'm sleeping because I'm gonna keep coming.
We're not sending them tickets out. Like, there's no Wolf tickets going out there. Like, hey, you know what I mean? Like, I got hands, yo. If you gotta keep...
He got hands. Shit, he got a goddamn brain tumor on the side of his cheek, yo. I watched him last night. He got this zit that's like the size of a silver dollar on his goddamn shit pumping out, looking like, you know, another head.
The Marshmallow Man from Ghostbusters. That was like what it looked like. I mean, shit, dude.
Yo, he's the size of those new Marshmallow guys from Ghostbusters.
Right. He's just. It was just a huge zit. And I'm thinking,
yo, it's gonna be a YouTube crib show, and we're gonna see little old I giving us a tour of his McMansion birdhouse that Johnny Mac built him. Yeah, B. Yeah.
No,
I used to live in Nana's basement. Now I live in the tree in Nana's backyard.
You don't understand. I cast my shows with these hands, yo. This is how I get shit done.
Yo, these little hands be, they fast.
Yo, I knocked him right when I walked in. Someone tried to take my tray. I just knocked him out, yo. Just straight up was like, no, you ain't taking my tray. I'm eating those beans.
Yeah, an open hand slap that dude. B.
Right? Ain't none of y'all gangster as me. Because let me tell you, I learned how to spell gangster.
Picogram. What's up, Banana? Yeah, that one was that show was hilarious, man. Because Lee was getting them, you know. And the funniest part,
bananas?
The funniest part, he told Lee something, and Lee said, what? And he goes, Mamma Mia. And I was like, look at this fake ass Italian. I don't know no goddamn Italians. They go, yeah, Mamma Mia. Man, stop that shit. He reminded me of Chris Rock's character in Money Talks when he met Charlie Sheen's wife's father, and Chris Rock was acting like he was Italian. He was Vic Damone Jr. That's what that's who the fuck I like remind me of.
Dude, he reminds me of Mighty Mouse on heroin. You know, like I'll come save the day later, man.
Underdog.
And he want to make fun of my teeth. He looked like he got hit with a shotgun in his face. Other than the $150 on his face, he got craters in that bad boy. It looked like goddamn fucking. He looked like the moon. Fucking.
He looked like Brian was told it was his daddy, and it was really Tyrone. Like, dude, look in the mirror, man. Like, you're Italian.
What Chicago says? Chicago say he got a pencil mustache.
Yeah.
Hey, Chicago killed him in his video. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah.
Dude, it's like, who in your right mind is gonna be like, he already knew that I had the 7-year-old. He already fucking knew it, and you're gonna. And why? Who in their right mind is gonna be like, your daughter? Gonna get your daughter and spread her asshole cheeks and
he's despicable. He's gonna break a woman's jaw. He's gonna do all that. That's how you know he's a punk.
Well, you knew he's a punk right away because all he does is talk about fighting people or like, you know, here's where I'm from. Like, okay, you went to juvie and then did a few years. Good for you, buddy. Like, I shot people in the foot, like, in Gola. Like,
he was running from Taliban and goddamn Set the Viking.
Yo, but let's keep it real though, Carlos, man. You remember one of our guys that came on. You know, we had a little meeting before we went online, and he said it, man. There's a lot of people on YouTube that they repping that I did jail time and I did this and I did that. They weren't running like that in New York State.
No, they don't know what it's like to use toothpaste. They don't know what it's like to use toothpaste as fucking like zit remover or glue or like peel things off of like a shampoo bottle, like peel the what's it called off the front on a shampoo bottle to use as tape. You know, like the sticker that's on the front of like bottles. They don't know that stuff. They don't know how to curl up paper and make a stick. Like,
the best was those kids were gonna get him. He decided, I got a job transfer. I'm going to California.
Oh God! Changes his couch and poster, keeps the same wall and everything. Yeah, I'm here.
With a Photoshop picture with him and his California buddies.
Oh God!
Right? Like, seriously, I was in California and I was like messaging him on it. I was like, where are you at, dude? Let me interview you because I'm getting girls' numbers. Let me. And I was on his like thing trying to get like small clips of him talking dumbass shit, saying the dumb fucking drunk shit he says when he's passing out and making me like hold his live up, not like Lefty did. Lefty, you're good. Much love. I do that for you anytime.
That day was funny. Both wanted to steer the ship so bad. Both had the ship for 10 minutes and he was going crazy. And people in the chat were like, drop a link, Bofa, drop a link.
So, dude, I wish I couldn't do it at that point, but like, if I couldn't, because
that shit turned into both on the streets real quick, boy.
But he did. He held it down. He didn't give up. Both was like, "What should I do? Should I leave? What should I do?"
I'm like, I'm not gonna let him go down. I'm gonna let him keep that. Like, he's got to get this 24 hours. That's like a badge of honor.
Right? Came back after 10 minutes.
Yeah. But those 10 minutes were glorious because everybody was just getting him. Like, Bo would drop a link, goddamn it.
Dude, I don't know if you guys seen when I went live, but like, it's all a certain few people's supporters, and it's like when people go at you, if you're just like,
Yo, that shit was funny as hell. I remember that shit, bro. Yeah.
It's just you gotta take it on the chin and just like understand that, like, I'm doing this for me because this is funny for me, or I'm doing this because I enjoy it, or I'm doing this because that's my boy, and I'm not gonna let him just die out here. You know what I mean? Like,
No, I appreciate it, both. I do.
Yo,
hey,
talking
no
about that,
problem.
yo, what happened with you last night? Left, you had spaghetti and you went to sleep, bro?
Yeah, man, the fucking Benadryl. I'm not, dude. I'm about to start taking Benadryl for sleeping meds, dude. Fuck.
Dude,
I had some of that spaghetti, man, and then next thing you know, I wake up, man. I got like an empty spaghetti thing. My dog's got a fucking red mouth. I see the screen. I'm like, God damn it. I'm like, all right, note to self. Don't take any more of those until you're ready to go to bed. Because the night before I took that shit, I'm like, holy shit. Like I took it and like 20 minutes later, I couldn't stop yawning. And right after live, I was like, ow.
I remember Lefty said, I'm gonna go get me some pasta, and that was it.
He said, hold on, guys, give me a few minutes. We ain't hear nothing, bro. I'm looking at you like, damn, where the fuck Lefty go?
Dude, I heated up the pasta, man. I'm sitting there. I ate some of it, man, and I must have just fucking fell asleep at the table.
Hell
I was
yeah,
like, oh.
bro, you done.
you butthole. I was trying to get hot, like, seriously, like Instagram models, and like
Yo, it wasn't even on my show, Boba.
Oh, really? It wasn't on your show?
No.
He was a guest here yesterday. He passed out.
No.
Should have done me.
I'll be right back.
The goddamn Wi-Fi in the area went out. I'm like, I had to call Nelson on the phone, like, hey man, the fucking Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi is gone.
Dude,
Yeah.
Lefty, no one's ever gonna stop making fun of me for running away from the guys on the corner that I was trying to interview. No one's ever gonna.
I keep telling him, Bofa, dude. I just tell him, yo, look, no, Bofa was just exercising out of the neighborhood.
Yeah, I wasn't from the neighborhood. I wasn't from nowhere, and
He was jogging.
I was really scared.
He felt like exercising right out of the neighborhood.
Yeah, like, if like, I'm like, oh shit, this is not going well.
Like, you did snatch up that one. You had that one little cutie on the camera.
Oh, which one? There was like a few.
Yeah, she had the one with the nice smile.
How about the dude he brought on this show? The dude that looked like Charlie Manson's son.
Oh God.
Yeah. Yo, you don't know, bro. I have my fingers crossed. I'm like, damn, I hope they don't tell him. Let's go do something. Let's go to these woods or something.
Yo, how about the time he was interviewing Sweet Tea and the phone just died out of nowhere? We were like, Bofa? What happened to you? All of a sudden, there's fucking. We don't hear him for like an hour and a half and shit. We're like, oh man, Sweet Tea killed him.
Yeah.
Dude, remember when that guy gave me weed? That was crazy. I'm like, there's like all these girls outside, and then he just randomly comes out like mugging me.
Oh,
like, what's up? And I'm like, and she's got my phone in her hand, right? And I'm like, yeah, what's up, man? It's all good. You want to go on live? Blah, blah, blah. Like, Lefty's, pool, motherfuckers. I'm like, he's like, he just came out and gave me weed because I was like, let me hit the blunt, stupid.
He's like, I'm not stupid. I'll show you how not stupid I am. Here's some weed. Like me.
Dude, that was so random. He just came out and just actually gave me weed.
Shit.
I'm like, what is going on here?
Oh shit. Yo, how about the dude we first got who came on after to try to defend himself and tell us he wasn't gay? That dude came on and fiercely fought like, "Nuh-uh, guys, I'm seriously not gay."
Yo, everybody I talk to has subscribed. So, no, you probably see. I've seen one of them in chat.
He gonna pop up and left these live. God damn it, I'm not gay. I told you.
Great, guys. Now, because I was on this chat and you guys all called me gay, that's all they offer me for parts is gay parts.
Yo,
like, I don't know if that was the show guy.
dude, Lefty, I wish I could have recorded it. I was on the phone with another content creator, and I was talking to him, and we were discussing that video, and he's out there, and he's listening. And I'm like, sure, you can talk to my buddy. He actually really, Lefty, I got to send you some screenshots because I really am with AIU and stuff like that. Like, I got those numbers, and that's why certain people have stopped speaking because they realize that like there's millions. There's not like 4,000 is nothing. You know, we're doing this for fun here, but like. You're getting flagged by 1 million people because you're cursing out a girl, it's going to be a problem. You know what I mean? Like, but anyway, so I'm talking to my boy who does videos, and I'm like, here, and he's like, hey, faggot. Excuse that, I don't mean that in a bad way.
Hey, if y'all see Common Sense, that was witty. I heard Chris Rock is going to feel that slap until August.
Yeah. He's going to feel that slap for 10 years. He's banned. He's banned.
Yeah, but you know what? Will Smith is going to feel that red table talk for the next, I don't know, rest of his life.
Well, you know they got him out of he can't attend any more awards for 10 years.
10 years.
Oh, wow.
They gave him 10 years. Yeah, 10 years he can't go on that show.
Nope, on any award show. Any award show, he can't be on there for 10 years.
Wow.
But that's not going to happen. I mean, because people are going to forget about it. Because how long, right? Like,
yeah, this dude wins. They're going to let him on.
Yo, you know what was the funniest thing I seen on your show, Left?
Huh?
100% honest. When you had, what is it, Frank Drebin?
Yeah.
And he was fighting.
With Grant?
Yeah. Yo, I was like, am I in the right fucking chat? I'm like,
thank God it wasn't me running away from the people pulling guns out.
That one was good because both of their accents, you could most of the chat didn't understand what the hell they were talking about. They were going hard.
What did you just say? What?
Huh?
Got the Google up on the phone. What did you say?
Dude, I apologize for coming at the dude earlier in the stream, but like you saw like how easy it is to mend bridges. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah. No, man, I give you props for that, bro. Like, when you stepped down, that was cool, bro. Like I said, we had a real good show today, man.
Yeah, I mean, we still have a good show because there's this hot girl right here who's sleeping.
Well, is she sleeping or is she really deep sleeping? Quotation marks.
No, she's mad at me.
Uh-oh.
Damn it. I got the guilty eye.
You're in trouble now, Bofa.
What am I not, dude? I mean, I live in this.
Oh, man.
I was like, dude, I don't even think I've had a girl that I've dated or been with ever that hasn't hit me.
You be catching them hands up. Holy shit.
I'm not even, dude. I've been slapped like by every single one.
Damn.
And then they realize, oh, my car insurance. Someone's paying that. Oh, I gotta go. We need milk tomorrow. Oh, but then they don't hit me anymore. So.
Bobby Barry Hills, I believe it. Oh man.
It's like, you know what? The last time I got hit was well by my recent girlfriend, and this one I can even say this one. My recent girl / maybe wife, whatever. Well, I'm not trying to give out too much information.
You don't want to get smacked.
Don't be doxing her, bro.
I was on the phone with Lefty. I'm like, shut up, bitch. I muted myself real quick. And I'm like, shut up, bitch. I'm on the phone. And she came over and I muted her real quick again, and she slapped her. She slapped me.
Oh shit.
He said I muted it real quick and she smacked me.
Yo, and I'm like, and then I just look up at her with like the Dr. Evil eyes, you know what I mean? Like I James Bonded her real quick. I was like, are you serious?
Oh shit.
Are you serious?
Lord.
And then I even took it worse, which got me in trouble, which really got me in trouble, which was the worst thing you could ever do. Like, you get your shot in, but then let it go.
What'd you do, Wolf? A killer?
No, I said, hoes mad. Hoes mad.
Oh shit. Yo.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so yeah, that was Just she hit me hard. My face
too
was
much.
like,
Both gave me a stomachache.
shut up, bitch. I'm on Lefty's chat, stupid.
You gonna hit that smack pretty soon. Whack.
Yeah. She's walking over there. I think she's gonna like hug me and be like, turn the phone off and come upstairs.
Bullshit, you're gonna hear.
Yeah, right. There's no love, it's just whack.
And in a low tone, you're gonna hear, I don't give a fuck.
Matter of fact, I gotta go. I got an app. I gotta go download that show just to have it on my phone when I want to go back and watch it. Think about my man Lou. Them eyes. That little part right there was just the best.
You know what, bro? I'm gonna put his ringtone. His ringtone is that, bro.
What?
That dude from Friday. What was it, Smokey? When he says, I don't
Smokey.
Yeah.
That's it.
I don't give a fuck.
Big
Knock
perm.
the fuck out.
Or no, was it Big Perm or Big Worm? I can't remember.
What up, big worm?
Big Worm, yeah, Big Worm.
Playing with me is playing with like my emotions.
My money, Smokey. Oh,
don't play with my emotions, Smoke. Hey, Smokey. No, seriously, dude, that was Lefty. He saved my relationship by letting me call my girl these hoes mad. Thank you.
Oh man. Hey, what's real? Yeah, we've been trying to get Chicago to do one, but Chicago got to get a better mic.
Yo, I'll mail Chicago a fucking mic.
Yep,
So
Chicago.
lies. Dude, I was about to mail. Check this out. I was talking to a friend of ours. I wouldn't say a friend of ours. I was talking to someone who I was a friend with that doesn't give a fuck about me if I ever die. His name starts with a J and ends with an M, and I'm like, yo, my ex used to have like this infatuation thinking that the house was haunted, so I had to go buy this special box, and I got all this gear I'm gonna send you, and I was like taking pictures of it. I should change my avatar to that. That's what should have been my avatar. It's my Facebook avatar now. Anyways, yeah, it's me showing him like the speakers with like, I'm like, yo, dude, I'll send you the ghost speaking, talking speakers stuff. He's like, oh, okay. So I don't even really think that's happening with the ghost stuff. To be honest, I don't think no one's catching no ghosts except for Jimmy Calandria and his ghost stick.
Oh shit,
dude! I was looking for like a different helmet, and I just found a broom, and I'm like, it's a ghost stick.
Yeah.
So
it's gonna be that time, gentlemen.
yes, definitely, bro.
That time that Lefty goes live.
Lefty's going to have some pasta right now.
Yeah, that's the code word. Hey, I'm gonna go get some pasta.
Dude.
Yeah.
Fat Puppy's looking at the pasta.
Yeah, pasta. That's it. Pasta.
Dude, if I go live, all it's gonna be is FBS people calling me names. Seriously, that's really what it's gonna be. It's just gonna...
Oh shit!
I can't remember no more.
Show us your law degree. Okay. Show us your car. Okay. Well, your car doesn't really have. So, dude, people have jobs. Sometimes people do things. Sometimes people don't. Sometimes people live in their cars. Sometimes, like everybody's got a different life and respect it. Like, you know what I mean? If I lived in my car, I'd just come out and be like, yo, I live in the car. Right?
Yeah.
Like, would you respect me more if I came to jail and said, hey, I had a DUI, or lied and said that I murdered a whole bunch of Crips on a corner because I'm a gangster like that? You know?
Shit.
Or if you just go in there and you're like, yeah, I got a DUI and lied to the cop, and you didn't like that. So, and the judge didn't like that I was drunk and driving, so I'm in jail now.
There goes our brother. You wait till we about to go to sleep.
Oh hell no!
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
Right?
Oh shit!
Get up, Craig. Get up, Craig. Get up.
I changed that intro left.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I changed it. I left it for maybe another time. Let me I'm gonna shoot this one so you can see. You know what? I actually thought about you making this one. I'm gonna drop it real quick so you can check it out.
All right.
That was a leprechaun for you, left.
Oh shit.
The fucking
Babe's up in the house. What's up, Babe?
Oh shit, what up, babe?
What's up, baby?
Shit.
Yo, bro, I seen that little leprechaun. I was like, man, let me throw that up there for left.
Oh man.
Yo, my stomach is tight, bro. So
my stomach hurts from laughing so goddamn much. Both are fucking crazy.
yeah. So Big
I
Lou,
know it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just, it's gone in my head. It just lost.
You ain't gotta apologize. Just keep being you.
bro, just don't get slapped no more, bro.
Zeros, they got bags of dicks. No one's talking about it.
Yo, don't catch that fade, bro.
Dude, I want the smoke.
She gonna give you the hands, bro.
Yeah, because in New York, in the Bronx.
Yeah, apparently some people like to say they want the smoke but don't want any kind of smoke, but apparently cigarette or weed smoke.
No, I'll catch that smoke. And I don't
bro.
brag about it either. Like, I've taken more L's than I got W's. Believe me. But
It don't matter though, both, because you know what? You were still willing to go out and stand up for yourself and stand, and take that L. It don't matter whether you lost or you won. You went out and actually did it. So.
Well, that's what people don't understand about learning about even fighting. Like, if you're an educated fighter, that you're going to take out anybody in front of you that's really generally not educated at all about it.
Exactly.
I mean, you're going to take them out. You're going to know balance. You're going to know movement. You're going to know, like, how to position yourself, like, how your stance is and where you hold your feet. Like, if you watch Muay Thai fighters, you see their stance is very different where their feet are from, say, a wrestler's. And it's because all you learn how to control the center of balance with what you're trained to do. So, like, once I started learning all that, I got wins. But everything before that, I just got my ass beaten. It sucked.
Damn, bro.
But at least I can admit it. I mean, shit, I'm not around here like that's really how you can tell who's about it or not. If they can admit that, like, yeah, there are people that will kill me. You know what I mean?
There's some nasty people.
Hey, that center balance don't be helping you in the house, both when they whooping on you.
When they be smacking you up.
No, when I was like a kid in school, they used to like fuck with me and shit on the bus. And
yo, hey, do you want to jump off for a minute, bro?
Oh, sure. I'll jump off. No problem.
No, you just stay right there, bro.
Nobody said you got to jump off. He said, Bay 8, do you want to jump on real quick, my brother?
I gotta get my link. Damn, I scratched off. I gotta get the link anyway because Mr. Somebody's gonna be
7 to 8 minutes. He's there. Yep.
Yeah. Besides, nobody wants you to leave, Bofa.
Yeah, you ain't going nowhere. I'll have your girl smack you up again. Keep it
That's
up.
right. She got some hands, bro.
Do not get her mad. Do not get her mad because she's supposed to make waffles and pancakes tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yo, that's a trip, bro.
Dude, if I don't get these waffles and pancakes, I'm gonna be pissed.
Bofa's gonna wake up to a bowl of cereal and maybe a box of oatmeal unmade.
Dude, no, I'm gonna wake up to someone.
The Christmas guy. Look at the picture. Oh shit, Hallmark moment. What's up, Big Lou?
Who we got here? We got Lefty, Bofa, and who else?
Me,
Big okay, normal avatar up.
Dude, I'm gonna come and find you and throw you through a window or like 7 windows.
How was your night, my brother?
Shit, man, I was fucking eating dinner and fucking passing out. I just woke up at 11:21.
Oh,
¿Qué
we had
onda,
another
güey?
show fight. You gotta catch the replay. We had MRE on, we had Nikki Blade on, we had a few, and then for the last half hour, both have got me ready to have a goddamn asthma attack, and I haven't had an asthma attack in like 25 years.
Dude, I can't even spell asthma, and I have it. I have to use like the correct thing to like
That's funny.
spell it. Like I'm like, how the fuck do you spell asthma? Is it A-T-A-S-T? Yeah, I don't know. It's a bunch of stupid bag of dicks, and I'm just.
Oh. I guess that's a good way to put it.
You have a good night, babe.
Yeah, man, take care.
Stopped from the lake, my brother, but he can't come on.
He stopped by real quick.
That's what's up,
I
man.
can't see none in the comments. Okay, here we go.
All right, who's the Russian spy? That's Carlos. That's why we're getting feedback.
We got here Bobby Barrerian, Tony the Night Owl, Bay 8. I guess he tapped out.
We got Big Lou on here. Who cares?
Picograms.
And it's funny because we were talking about you and we were talking about the New York Connect tonight, and you showed up and Joe showed up.
Yeah. So Nikki Blaze he came through then, huh?
Yeah, he came.
Yeah, he hung out for a minute.
We had a very interesting conversation.
Yeah, he's and come to find out he's from Cali. He's not even from Florida. So that's what makes more sense about something I heard the other day that was kind of I don't want to get into it. But anyways, never mind. It just makes more sense now what I'm not saying I didn't disbelieve what something was said, but somebody tried to get at me and was like, oh, that don't even make sense. They're from over there. There's no way, but now it makes sense.
Well, we got a new outlook on him and on Flo.
Yeah. So, definitely. But yeah, bro, I ate dinner and that was it. So I was out for like I fell asleep before you guys even went on.
Lou.
And that's that I pushed the show back.
Lou, I give you the biggest props for the way you actually came in FBS like a man, and he actually let you stay on.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know what you guys already discussed. I don't know, but I'm not even gonna give that life.
No.
That's just both because we already me and Nelson we done said across the board we're not even going there. You know.
Yeah, we're not even gonna touch it no more.
Yeah.
You're a gangster, dude. You scared me.
I'm just
hey, we talking about that famous. I don't give a fuck.
That shit was funny.
Miss can't be wrong. You're under Miss can't be wrong, huh?
Yeah, I got changed by name all the time.
Okay.
Is this supposed to be Miss Can't Be Wrong?
So this can't be wrong in there.
You've been here for an hour.
Yeah. So
that's all right. We had Carlos the Russian up in here. We had Vlad. I mean, it was all
dude,
the United Nations up in here.
It's a psychological disorder, okay?
Sometimes damn smacks. They better stop smacking you.
Dude, the next one I'll be the leprechaun. My picture will change. You won't like it.
You're still in Cali? You're still in Cali, or did you go back to Detroit?
I had to go back to Detroit because I got COVID. And for the plane tickets, they don't let you ride planes if you got COVID. You have to go on like a separate plane and stuff, which is stupid.
You got COVID too?
Huh?
You got COVID?
Dude, I got COVID down there.
Oh, shit.
Well, shit, you were around all kinds of people. You can't even pinpoint who you got it from, huh?
No, I mean, I was going out there for fucking for fun. And I was talking from Lefty's chat, too. I was, like, talking to a ton of people.
That's from you being on the streets, both on the streets.
That's what I'm saying.
She's for the streets.
You're out there 24/7.
That was probably what's his name, son that gave it to you, bro.
Dude, I really think the leprechaun snuck inside my freaking my hotel room and fucking just started spitting in my mouth.
Oh damn, bro.
And I have proof. I have receipts. I have receipts from him. He's spitting in my mouth while I'm asleep. And I'm like,
he was rubbing them Blarney stones the wrong way, bro.
Dude, and I woke up as soon as he pulled out his bag of dicks. I woke up.
Wow.
And I'm like, get out of here, leprechaun, right now.
Hey, that's like that stupid joke. You ever hear that stupid joke? It's so stupid. The guy says, "What do you do if you're having in a dream? You're in a dream and you're being chased by this big giant bicho, right?" And then he says, a bicho is a bad guy or a prick. Your prick. I'm not trying to be too vulgar here, but anyways, he says it's chasing you, right? And it's it's supposed to be giant, so 10 foot, I guess, or longer, whatever. And he chases you to the end of a cliff, and then when you get to the cliff, you look down, and there's a bunch of more down there on the bottom. He goes, "What do? Do you jump or do you turn around?"
Dude, I'll tell you what you do right now. You say, "Look here. Pay for my car insurance and my health insurance and take me out on a date and pay the mortgage and the electricity and the gas, and there needs to be at least 4 bedrooms because I got kids with some other jit, and
leave the kids out of it."
and the Berg is gonna leave, you know what I mean? Like he's gonna be.
Wow.
Hey, Lefty, you still there?
Fell asleep.
Pasta.
This man that ate pasta and left his avatar on.
He was snoring last time he went to sleep, and I was trying to tell people he's not snoring.
Yeah, there was a couple nights. There was a couple nights where I was really tired and we were on. And I caught myself twice falling asleep. In that one night we were talking boxing, and I said, "Oh, I know firsthand how hard Roberto ran it."
Yo, Lou.
I just snapped back in it from falling asleep, and I just dozed off for a second, and Carlos was like, "What? Firsthand?"
I remember that. I think that was like a month or two ago, right?
Yeah, no, it was about 2 3 weeks ago. 2 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, about a month ago, right?
Yeah. 2 3 weeks ago. Yeah, about a month ago.
Damn, yo, we just talking about him passing out apple pasta. He didn't even make it to it.
Oh, shit.
He's on dope. He's using the dope, everybody. He's on the dope, and that's what happens because
that goddamn Benadryl.
Damn Benadryl.
That protein.
Idea.
Oh man.
He gonna wake up and look at an empty screen and shit. Like, huh? What the fuck is that?
Oh no.
Nah, but we had a really good show today. I really enjoyed today's show.
Mickey Blaze just texted me right now. He said, "Yo, it was a good show. Your guys are stand-up vatos." So I'm telling them right now. Yeah, they're telling me.
We still on.
For real.
Tell them we still on.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I'm about to go take me a quick shower.
Legato tiene dientes.
Both is too much. Both is too much.
Yeah, we got teeth here. We ain't just leaving y'all like afraid or nothing.
Now y'all keep it going. Lefty. Good night, Lefty. Both my brother Lou, my brother Nelson, everybody in the chat. Y'all have a good one. Y'all keep the party going, but I gotta go do some things.
Yes,
yeah, we're gonna chill maybe a few more minutes and shit, then we'll cut it down.
This was a long one. This is the longest show there.
Much love, everybody. Much love.
All right, Los. Good night, huh?
Hell yeah. Tony the Night Owl, Michael Mormill, Pico Grams, Bobby Barbarian, Mikey D. Michael Mormill's still rocking out with us.
Yeah, he is. Oh, Jane.
Oh, sweat. The people starting to come right back in. Good night, Jay. Good night, everybody.
You said we're pulling a lefty.
Yo.
No, ma'am. I mean,
no,
ma'am.
Yo,
all right, Los. Hablamos mañana. Cuídate.
No doubt. Be easy, everybody.
Adios.
Bye.
Gentlemen.
Yeah.
All right, now that we got rid of the leprechaun, let's.
I was just watching documentaries on lions right now and hyenas.
Dude, did you see that documentary on tigers? There's like this tiger that jumps. All right, this is how bad tigers are, and check this out. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. This tiger, there was a hunter lost in Russia next to Asia, or next to China, right? And he gets lost, and he's lost for like a while. And he finally finds like a kill, right? Like a something that was killed by another predator. And he goes and he just starts eating the meat from it and cooking it. And then this tiger, this is how crazy smart these animals are now. Like, and I'll get into it to a second to prove the point, but this tiger stalked him for over 2 months to his house. Across from Russia to Asia, and kill him in his sleep. So 2 months just because he stole the tiger's kill.
Wow.
And then they're also showing like a thing of a tiger just like in the bush, and then he jumps out and takes out a helicopter. Like that is crazy, yo. And then they started. It's on Netflix. It's Tiger something. And then they started talking about.
Yeah, it's called. Oh yeah. It's called Tiger King.
No, not Tiger King. That's about the crazies.
The dude is sweet. He has a little sanctuary of tigers. Yeah.
Dude, Carol Baskin.
That's his enemy. Yeah.
Fucking Carol Baskin, that bitch. She fucking killed her husband. She's so stupid. Stupid bitch.
Hey, I don't find tigers. I find lions fascinating, and then leopards, and of course jaguars. Jaguars are real strong, but they're different because they're from different parts of the world, and you know what I mean. The lions are the only group that are sociable. Yeah. Most all the other cats are, solo bolo tip.
I mean, why are lions the best? Because they make their bitches go out to get their food. Right, that's how the world's supposed to be.
I like how they teamwork, the way how they strategize to one lion will set up to chase them out, and one will be behind them to catch them. You know what I mean? Or different lions are different. Like different lions, different prides are different experts and different. Like I seen this one. There was a lions. They were expert elephant. They had killed like 30 elephants in that year. You know what I mean? They were just elephants. That was their main thing. Some of them are experts on buffaloes. The way they kill the buffalo.
Okay,
buffaloes are mean. Buffaloes are real mean. They'll come back and they'll fucking, if they hear one of the people, excuse me, one of the other bulls from the herd, whining, mooing like in distress. The other members will come back, and so they're mean, but it's a strategy with them too.
I mean, no troll now, Big Lou. I don't know. I mean, tigers, they hunt by themselves. And lions, the females go out and hunt. That's why that was the joke I made. Like, it was a Chris Rock joke. I have to give props to Chris Rock. It was a funny joke. But I mean, the different packs, like,
right.
You're exactly right. The way they move hunting certain animals is just unbelievable. And when I served, I mean, like, our thing was the tree and the lion of Judah. So Like, and then it's all black and white, and you earn the color of your eyes and everything. But like, I don't know, man. Like,
the Endu, what's up? Yep, we're still going at it, man.
Endu.
We're going at it for another few minutes, and then we're gonna call it a night.
Don't be toned.
I find them the monkeys that be stealing from people funny.
Oh yeah, I just seen a little short yesterday.
Oh,
security or something, and all of a sudden the dude jumped, and then I was wondering what's going on, and there was a little monkey took his food right out of his hand while he was eating lunch.
Yep.
Dude, they say that's the biggest problem in Pakistan right now. Those little packs of monkeys are like just raiding like food markets.
They'll rob you, man, in a heartbeat. Yep.
Yeah.
Did you guys know that they're actually chimpanzees from having these random idiots come and film them? The people that take the Americans or North Americans to go film them and like watch over their camp and everything and help them survive to find these chimps in the wherever they find them and then document it. They learned how to actually carve a stick against a rock to hunt for fish as like a spear. So they are 100% in the Stone Age now.
Damn. Lou, what happened? You froze up or you fell asleep?
No, I'm no. I'm hitting what's the name? Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, so the screen. No, I'm here. I just came off the screen. I don't know how. I gotta figure out how to get back on.
Nah, that dude Lefty fell asleep eating pasta.
No, he's stealing my TV right now, man.
You know, I still got him on a stream. He's still there, but he ain't talking.
I'm gonna try to come back in right now.
All right, bro.
How is this channel not huge like the other ones? Like, you have to be buying subscribers because you're coming on at this time, but you got 200, 300, 400 viewers, and like we're just having fun and cracking jokes. And how do people like us? Because I have some channels too that I'm a part with. How do we not make it like that? Like, why aren't we getting like 1,000 a week? You know what I mean?
Well, we don't do the yelling and screaming over here, I guess.
I guess. You know what? Fuck you, Big Lou. I hate you. I'm gonna throw you through like 10 windows. As soon as I buy an A-Light baseball bat, you're going down.
Big Lou, let's see if he comes back in.
He looked like he was shot. I'm going on like I'm espresso.
Oh yeah, there you go. So we got Lefty passed out. Lou looked like he fell asleep on the camera.
Oh man, I'd show you the kids, but I don't want to show.
No,
he's fucking about to pee in the corner again. I guarantee it. When they're all sleeping, probably. He's gonna pee in the corner. He's gonna do it. I see him like, oh my god. Whatever. It's not my. You know what?
Oh man.
They can have fun. I really don't care. I mean, just pee in whatever you want, man. Good for you, dude.
Oh man, Big Lou, you coming back in, my brother, or you chilling? Let's see him in the chat.
Alligators are spooky. The spooky is just like tiene dientes. O no tiene dientes porque hay muchos fumar. See, I know what I'm saying in Spanish. I got that down. That's how you order. Sorry.
Go ahead. What we say? You order what?
That's how you order a Whopper in LA.
No shit.
Hey, just say something in Spanish and we'll give you a Whopper.
Oh man. There he is. Lou, you lucky, bro. They were gonna beat you over with a baseball bat, bro.
Oh shit. Thank you. I'm glad you guys changed your mind. Can't afford that.
You want to do that roll call, bro? Because I see you half out of it. I'm half out of it too.
Okay, well, we got
Both are still going.
Joe
Oh, dude, I just express it out. We got you. All right.
Oh, look, he got that gangster hoodie on. Look at him. Oh, you know he's from 8 Mile.
What we got there? What we got there, Bofa?
We got that Camaro.
Oh shit.
The Z-Boy.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got.
I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to be dumb.
So we're gonna tap out. Thanks for coming, Tony the Night Owl, Joe De La Mura, Bofa, of course, then Dudes and Vito, Jane, AR Soul, Mikey D, Picograms, Michael Moore, Mino, 1588, Bobby Barrerian,
Big Lou,
Big for stopping by, Carlos, of course, What's Real.
The ends, of course. The ends and Vito. He's having his cup of coffee right now.
I guess Common Sense came by too.
Yeah, Common Sense stopped through.
Dude, everybody was here. Everyone was here.
Sly Stallone.
Yeah.
That's all I got here.
Miss Can't Be Wronged.
Everybody, yep.
Miss Can't Be Wronged stop by?
Angel.
Yeah.
Angel.
Angel was here.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Everything was good.
Thanks to Nikki Blaze, MRE.
Definitely.
Guns.
Bay 8 stopped in. That was cool.
Oprah, the panel stopping by.
Yeah, so.
You know what I mean? Appreciate y'all. And
Detroit Boss. Who else was on here? There's a couple other creators on here.
Uncle Louie.
Oh, that's my uncle. Oh, my nephew.
Uncle Louie.
Oh, okay. What's up, nephew? See that dog right there? He got in the picture.
Yeah.
They named him Kodo.
Kodo.
Yeah, he's a big
looks like an Alaskan.
Yeah, what is he? Angel. He's a what? Malamute or a husky? I don't know, but he's big. He's pretty big. He grew fast, and then he grew like huge, and then eventually finally grew into his body.
Big. They grow big, man.
But yeah, that's yeah, cause so that's my little nephew.
Gotcha. Well, guys, it's been a real entertainment night. Entertaining. So I will see you hopefully in the next few days. We'll come back on and chill for a little while. Bofa, thank you for coming on, my brother.
No problem, man. Sorry if I was hyped up, man. It's all
you good. Siberian
husky. Yeah.
Yep.
He's a nice dog.
That's what's up.
He's a nice dog.
Good night, everybody.
Both of you're fine, bro.
Peace.
You're showing now that you're not a bad
yeah,
guest.
nah, man.
So you've been showing it. Not now. I just
both are part of the team over here, bro.
But yeah. So good night, everybody. See you, like you said, a day or two.
Yeah, we should be on. Well, actually, we'll see when's the next one we could come on. Maybe tomorrow, Sunday, something like that. We'll do that and shit. Alrighty. But with that being said, guys, good night. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for your support. And we will see you later.
Peace. Hit the outro. Or the intro again.